Enough. Sorry I'm so late to getting started streaming. I'm like 4.5 hours later than my schedule normally is, which is like, this out. It's like 2 p.m. Eastern. It's like 6:30 and it can normally start at 2 p.m. So I'm like 4.5 hours late. I'm sorry. I was doing other stuff. We went shopping for food today. I went to an Asian food mart for the first time in a while. I'm always so happy when I can go to an Asian food mart. So I'm gonna play Super Mario Bros. Remastered. I wasn't sure. I want to play a 2D platformer. I'm in the mood for that. But yeah, sorry I've got a late start. Trying to think about what else I've done. I hope some other people come in before I like properly start. So it's a fun little like PC version remake. You have to have the original ROM in order to apply the patch, but I do, and in fact somewhere around here I have the original cartridge for Super Mario Brothers. It's not super rare, but you know, it's very old. My childhood cartridge is a Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt track meet combo. Is what I had growing up, cause old millennial. For this one. Oh yeah, nice. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday, it kind of felt off. And I was like doing things. I had like an intake for a psychiatrist and a therapist. That's every day since you've been back. What do you mean every day since I've been back? Okay, this is the last time I'll listen to this song though, but it's just a good Super Mario World track. You know what, in age, I know everyone's like, oh, this is just nostalgia slob, this is just unk slob, or whatever it is Zoomers and Gen Alpha are saying, but you know what I can say about retro gaming? You don't have to, unless you're like paying for a rare cartridge, which can go upwards of $100 or more, but just like a game like this, it's on $80, it's on $80. It's still a good game. Just my incoherent millennial ramblings from the nursing home. Just my incoherent millennial ramblings. Alright, Grandma, let's get you to bed. I don't like that it's showing the FPS. Can I not? I don't want it to show the FPS. HUD spacing? Okay, but I don't want to see... I don't want to see the FPS in the corner. There's gotta be a way to turn that off. Either of those look fine, I don't care. It's just, why does it have to show the freaking HUD? Can you just turn it off? How annoying is that? Like, that does take me out of the experience, though. That's annoying. Even if you turn widescreen off, it still does that. But yeah, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Cathode ray tube, yes, oh pixels, yeah, sure, Grandma. Yeah, basically. I don't care for the fact that there's gotta be like HUD style classic modern. Can I turn this stupid FPS counter off? I don't care. Classic modern, none of those are turning the bridge animation on. This is so stupid, it's still not showing me the option to turn. You guys have to play with that dumb 60 FPS thing in the corner. That's the one thing I want to turn off. I don't need that distraction there in the corner. Right, okay, so it's not just me. People are like, oh my gosh, you're blinded by nostalgia. What a bunch of onslaught, blah blah blah. Like, people are calling Nintendo Wii games onslaught now. It's like, Jesus Christ, that's not even retro. This is retro. Like, oh, this is escapism, you're blinded by nostalgia. No, this is just a good game. This is just a good game. Sorry, it's not Fortnite, y'all. Yeah, that's really annoying. There's gotta be a way to turn it off, but I'll just try to ignore it for now. Oh, I hate that frickin' 60 FPS, but derp. Derp. Actually, this is just embarrassing how bad I did. Freaking World 1-1. I hate that FPS counter! There's gotta be a way to turn that off. Wait a minute now. Let me guess, the first thing that's gonna show up on Google is a Reddit thread where someone asks, it's like, why do you care? Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Wow, what's wrong with you? You can't ignore a little 60 FPS counter? Because people on Reddit are so unhelpful. I hate Reddit so much. Super Mario Bros. Remastered. I'm about to if I can't get rid of this counter. FPS counter disable. Let's DuckDuckGo. How to turn off FPS counter in Windows 11? Oh, come on! I want to use an alternative to Google, but that's just awful. Super Mario. Let's try it in Google. Need to give Google more of my time. I'm gonna if I can't get rid of that FPS counter. That is dumb. It's like, well, just search it in Reddit. Redditors are jerks. If I search this, there's probably someone who's gonna be like, I don't like the FPS counter. How do I turn it off? And it's like, you can't turn it off, and you shouldn't want to turn it off. Here's why you're an idiot for wanting to turn it off. Wow, you can't just ignore a little FPS counter? Here's why you're wrong for wanting something. Here's why you're wrong for asking that question. Gets 10 upvotes. Gets 100 upvotes. Here's why you're an idiot for wanting this. Typical Reddit slot post. I don't see it. It's really distracting, though. I'm glad that it's being modernized, but I hate FPS counters. Unless I want to, like, judge performance. If I want to judge performance, an FPS counter is great. It's helpful if I'm playing the game and I'm noticing it seems like there's frame drops or frame rate issues, and then I'm like, okay, let me check just to make sure I'm not having, like, FPS issues. And then I want to turn it off if I resolve my problem. Because I don't want to, like, have that. Super Mario Bros. Remastered. Okay. First result is a completely unhelpful AI thing because, of course, this crap that is on the first Google as an AI overview is why we can't afford RAM. Thank you for the unhelpful response. Totally worth not being able to afford RAM or anything. I'm sure there's gotta be a freaking toggle. Settings, okay, let's check it out. I mean, control of FPS. Nothing. Nothing. Says the game's on new language, rendering, scaling, VSync, drop shadows, HUD spacing. I want to complain to the person who made this mod to not have a easy to find FPS counter disable. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm saying that it should be toggleable. This ugly little FPS counter was not in the original game. It is not an improvement unless you need it to judge performance. And I'm having 0 FPS performance problems, so I don't need it. I want to see the game tiles, not this little thing that says 60 FPS. I will re over this. I will re over the fact that Redditors can be unhelpful, rude jerks. Never mind that the administration of the site is just censorship-heavy, horrible people. That's like holding the wrong thing. Is this on the... Yeah, I need to run. Just the run button. Yeah, sorry guys, we're having issues. Visuals, resource packs, maybe another time. Let's try this for a run. There we go. Maybe not. Has there been a recent update? I downloaded this a few months back, so probably not, actually. Probably not. Probably not, actually. Ugly little 60 FPS counter. Freaking ugly little 60 FPS counter. Nobody wants to see you unless they have performance issues. Wait, really? This one? Okay, that needs to be worked on too. I guess this is the action button. This would be a better action button. Let's try this again. Should I take the time to do that? But then it'll take more time on stream in order to do that. Maybe before next stream I'll get this all updated. I'm probably running an old version, yeah. There was a new update. Yeah, this is like... When did I download this? Several months ago now. It's been several months at this point. I'm just gonna try to ignore that FPS counter, especially. It's ugly though. It's ugly as sin. I hate FPS counters. Like, they're useful. I don't want to look at them all the time. Like, they're only good for one thing, and that's diagnosing frame rate issues. Yeah, after my stream's over or something, I'll take the time. Hopefully it won't be too annoying. Anyway, let me just complain a bit. Freaking modern game industry, $80 games. Not being able to physically own games, everyone's like, wow, old video games are nostalgia crap. What a bunch of nostalgia bait unkslop. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, alright, enjoy your, enjoy your $80 always online. Always online game that's gonna be taken away from you someday. Or it's just straight up stupid. I was making it straight up stupid. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. If only I could get this thing over here, but no. I don't think you can get it twice. You can't? That's wild. I thought it would despawn. I totally for sure thought it would despawn. This means that you can, like, farm lives here. Let me just being able to farm lives here if I want. Cause normally once you get it, it just like locks it into memory. You can't get it again. Oh well, I can't get it again anyway because it like remembers my place. Okay, this is different than the original. Can I use this as like a bounce? Nope. Not doable. It's whatever. So I've never been able to get a 1-up mushroom more than once in a Mario level. Like there's some sort of flag in memory. And yes, I know about the warp. I'm ignoring the warp so I can play more levels. There's some sort of like memory flag. I don't know what it is. That once you get a life mushroom, if you die so you can like grab it again, it doesn't show up. The GTA 6 flops. You know, if there's no physical version of the new I don't even like the Grand Theft Auto series. Hot take, it's just never been for me. Grand Theft Auto has never been my type of video game at all. I know a bunch of people love that series, but I never liked Grand Theft Auto. So I don't really care if it does well, but some people have been talking about, like, boycotting the game in order to, like, make a statement about the video game industry. I think that's really wishful thinking. Nobody's gonna... It's not gonna work. Not enough people care. Like, too many people want to play that game and aren't gonna care enough. Video game boycotts have rarely, if ever, worked. Because people don't have the willpower for that. Oh, damn it. Like, you're gonna get a small handful of people who are, like, active in the discourse of video games, and the rest are gonna be like, I haven't even heard of this boycott. Like, a bunch of people were, like, boycotting that Harry Potter, was it, like, Hogwarts Legacy or something? And then the game still sold boatloads. Not because everyone's like, grrr, I support J.K. Rowling, fuck these, you know, LGBTs or whatever. It was just, nobody even heard of or cared about it. It's like, I want to play a video game. That's what most people were thinking. Like, you ask most people about, they're gonna be like, a boycott on Hogwarts Legacy? Never even heard of it. So people are like, oh yeah, we're boycotting Grand Theft Auto 6. And I'm like, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Boy, video game boycotts never seem to work. Because all the normies are never going to even have heard of the boycott. They're gonna be like, there's a boycott? Why? Oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. Anyway, I bought a video game. That's why no matter how many people complain about, like, the new Pokemon in the National Pokedex or all the things that people care about, like, I'm ticked at Nintendo. But is me boycotting them gonna make a huge difference? No, because people are gonna buy it anyway. Like, everyone was saying, I'm gonna boycott new Pokemon because they removed the Pokedex or whatever. And And you ask someone, it's like, oh yeah, did you hear about that? And people are like, oh, that happened? Anyway, I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. Is what they're gonna say. No one's even gonna know about the controversy who's a normie. Like, everyone also consists like, oh my gosh, emulation is killing games, emulation piracy is killing games. And like, a normie doesn't even know what BSNES is. A normie doesn't even know what, like, RetroArch is. Oh my gosh, that sound is interesting. Like, companies like Nintendo are like, oh my gosh, we've lost like 4.5 billion sales on Tears of the Kingdom from piracy. And then if you ask, like, the normal person who, like, buys Mario Kart for their family, someone who like, bought Tears of the Kingdom for their kid for Christmas or birthday, and they're like, and you're like, oh, well, you can just emulate that on Ryu, Jinx. And they'll be like, what the heck is an emulator? But Nintendo's like, 4.10 trillion people didn't play this game. 10 trillion people stole this game. And like, the people who emulated it were like people with a video game buying addiction. Who already spent like 10 times the amount of money on Nintendo games is the average normie. The people who emulate games and download ROMs are actually video game whales. That's the reality. It's like people complain about music piracy and then they do studies and it's like, oh, wow. People who pirate the most things are actually whales. People who are like hyper consumers. Prosumers, if you will. I would say that's not the case with music anymore. Everyone just like listens to things on Spotify. Like as soon as it became easily free, so like music everyone like hopped over to downloading in Spotify, but like I would say that the more of a consumer you are, the more likely you are to spend money. There's like studies showing it. It's like taboo to say. It's like, don't you dare say this truth. Saying this fact is like excusing piracy, you thief. Stop normalizing piracy. It's stealing. Oh fuck. The top of the poll reset was. Oh yeah, I didn't get to the top of poll, did I? But it's just the facts. It's funny how, like, facts can be, like, taboo. It's like, how dare you say piracy normalizing facts? Like, get, like, banned from a forum for, like, promoting piracy. They'll be like, you are banned for promoting piracy by, like, quoting a study. This shows that pirates tend to be hyper-consumers and hyper-buyers. I'm sorry that facts are taboo, I guess. Water name only of all, so true. And just looks inside, just a bottomless pit. It's not always the case, but studies show that people who, like, not only people who emulate, but the type of person who, like, pirates a shit ton of ROMs, or is the sort of person who spends way too much disposable income on games. Like, a normie is gonna be like, oh yeah, I bought my kid, some Ubisoft game for Christmas. Someone who bought like FIFA And then nothing else that whole year. Because they're a normie. And then, like, nothing else, not contributing significant coinage to the video game industry. And then you, like, find the person who's like, yeah, I'm constantly downloading ROM sets and huge obscure sites for downloading Switch ISOs. And then you look and it's like, oh, well, what do they spend per year on video games? It's probably, like, obscene amounts of their paycheck goes to buying video games and retro handhelds and laptops and SCART cables and video game upscalers. I wonder if you can do like the bounce trick on this one. Like, are the physics accurate enough that you can get infinite lives here? I kind of want to test this out. I'm bad. I used to, when I was a kid, be really, really good at the one-up trick, but I don't know if that's the case here or not, so let's see if I can get the one-up trick here. If not, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I don't even know. It just officially does not have accurate physics if you can't. Tech-savvy kid, usually emulating as the data hoarder. I'm a data hoarder. I've got a big video game hoarding mentality. That's part of my problem. Oh yeah, I think this is a place where I can get an extra life. Let's see. The original physics. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna have to play the most recent version then, because it's not the same game. It's not the same game if you can't like. Let's see if we can get that extra life there. Intentionally loses a life so that I can gain a life. Very smart, Glenn. Very smart. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would be an extra life there. Watch me lose a bunch of lives just to gain one single life back. It's about sending a message. Heck yeah! I can do it. But yeah, I like practicing the extra life kind of glitch. I like doing the extra life thing in Super Mario Brothers once because it's like a very technical trick. You can do it regularly, well, then you're set for the rest of the game. It's always fun. Lamau indeed. SMB2J? Oh, do you mean like the lost levels one, you mean? Yeah, I don't know why, but I would have played more Coffin of Andy and Lele today, but today I realized I'm just really in the mood for a 2D platformer. Cause I'm an old nursing home millennial. Not hip with the Fortnite. Not hip with the skibbity Fortnite. So those physics are off enough that, like, Super Mario Brothers 2 is unplayable. Yeah, that's the thing, I want it to be the same physics. Still the same game without Super Mario Brothers 1 physics though. Super Mario Brothers 1 has a very particular kind of physics. That kind of makes or breaks the experience. Oof, that was dumb. Yeah, whatever. There's some jumps. Ah, easy. Yeah, well that sucks then. Definitely need to get the update. Is it weird that I'm suddenly not remembering the old emulator? Citra? No, that's 3DS. What was the one that Nintendo intentionally shut down and pretended like they lost a bajillion sales to that emulator? No, what's the different one than Ryujin X or Ryujinx or whatever? I want to play as Toadette in Super Mario Brothers 1. I want widescreen Super Mario Brothers 1 in 16:9. I don't want the physics to be changed. I say as I completely flop and fail and flounder. Citra. Yuzu! It was called Yuzu! It was called Yuzu! Wow, thanks for nothing, Chad. I can't believe y'all. Friendship ended with you, Chad. I don't love y'all anymore. How dare you disappoint me like this by not looking up and remembering Yuzu. As I stand around here looking like an idiot, like, it was that other emulator that Nintendo shut down. Whoa, Chad, I thought we were friends. Nice mod. That's very cool, but that's a totally different kind of game though, isn't it? That's like a Portal game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like download the update and get like the real physics. It's not the same game if it doesn't have the same physics. The new backgrounds are pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. The 60 FPS thing in the corner is ugly though, and I refuse to stop reading about it. I will autistically screech. I reserve the right to autistically screech about the 60 FPS counter in the corner. Oh, that would have totally been a one-up, couldn't it? Oh well. I seriously need to stream Lost Levels sometime. The ring will, in fact, continue until the FPS counter disappears. Fuck that FPS counter. Oh, this place. This is another place you can get infinite lives. It's obviously a lot trickier because of this spinies. Much trickier. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What? That was nuts. Do you like a link to the game I'm yamming about? Yeah, sure. Surely. Could also put it in the Discord too. Alright, cool. Let me pause and like click on that. It's not the original game though, is the thing. Go ahead and put it in my bookmarks. That's like, pretty sure that's just like a Portal mod though, right? Like a Portal style mod. That was so stupid. That was so dumb of me. Thanks for putting it in the Discord. I'll check it out sometime. Some mod that Nintendo assholishly took down and DMCA'd, so in solidarity with fan creators, I would like to support. Oh fudge is this place. Frickin' ow. Oh, it is just Super Mario Brothers 1. Well, then what's the one that's just like the Portal mod? Yeah, I don't necessarily want to play that if I'm in the mood to play Mario Brothers 1, but it's a cool idea. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Let me get a game over here. That was stupid of me. Frick! Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. All these years, I still suck at Mario. Yeah, fuck me! Dang it! Infinite continues. I mean, you can also continue on the original Super Mario Brothers. It's just a button combo. Even on the NES, you can still continue if you lose. When you're in the like game over screen, I think it's like down and B or something. I forget which it is actually, but if you press, like, down... Shame on me for not remembering exactly. Oh, come on, that should've gave me a 1-up. Gimme. Fuck me. And start, yeah. So yeah, even since the very beginning you can continue, so I don't consider it cheating. It sucks to suck though. It sucks to suck though. There's been a lot of embarrassing game overs here. If they just had one more Koopa Troopa. One more Koopa Troopa. And it would have been golden. It'd be a perfect little one-up farm. That looks like a one-up farm right there, though. I need to just let my invincibility star end there. Every time I hop by and get like a one-up out of that. That looks like enough to get a one-up out of. Yeah, same as the way this game did it, so it doesn't feel too much like cheating. This place. I'm kinda tempted to go for that one-up thing. You know, or not. I can just get a game over too. That works, sure. Is it letting me press the start button? It's good. I've been playing this game since I was a little child. I ought to be better at this game by now. The thing is that I only return to this game occasionally because I like it. I don't like play it consistently. So it's easy to become rusty. Like Super Metroid is just one of those like comfort games I return to occasionally. I'm not like a Mario pro. It's just like, you know, I grew up with this game and played it a decent bit. Well, as a kid I liked playing Mario Brothers 3 more because it felt more like an adventure. You could like collect all these things. But I also really like the simplicity of Mario 1. It's like such a pure platformer. Like in many respects, Mario Brothers 3 is the better game. But let's be honest, this is just like a pure pick-up-and-play platformer. And some of those games I just like to pick up and play from time to time just because it's like such an easy itch to scratch. Dang you, Koopa Troopas. Not even giving me a frickin' dang moment to go for the infinite life truth. Fuck me! Come over here, you. It can totally be done. If the physics are like that, yeah, it can totally be done. I was close. I was close. Next playthrough, I'm totally going for that infinite life glitch. Get infinite lives or die trying. But yeah, I don't play this religiously. I did when I was like 6 or 7 years old. Ow. But I'm not a Mario master. I just... like a bajillion other kids, it was the Nintendo Entertainment System game. I played a decent bit of it because it was the Mario game that everyone had. It's a good game, I have fond memories of it. In terms of like mainstream AAA games, this is definitely one of my favorite mainstream AAA games. And yes, this is a mainstream AAA game. From 1985? Was it 85 or 86 this game came out? I wasn't even born, I don't think, when this game came out. But it was, like, a common game still, because, I mean, it's Mario. So everyone, including, like, if I had any family member who actually played video games, this would have been one of the games they played or had. I remember having aunts and uncles who had this game. Fuck me. This is just one of those games. It's evergreen. Can you let me press the frickin' start button? I don't know what's up with this. Play game, yes. Sorry, continue. I keep losing. Just even better if I go for that score. Yeah, I'm not amazing at this game by any stretch. I remember a few tips and tricks, but I never don't get rusty at this game because I'm just not a Mario master. Fuck! Why did I let that happen to me? Still a fun game though, always will be. Ninja Gaiden Duck Hunt Mario Freak Site by Mega Man 1. Heck yeah. Mega Man 1 is hard as nails. It's not as good of a game as Mega Man 2, but I'd still play the heck out of Mega Man 1. You ever play The Adventures of Lolo? Oh my goodness, The Adventures of Lolo 2 and 3 are so friggin' good. I think I like the puzzles of Adventures of Lolo 2 better. But oh my goodness, like, Lolo 3 was a freaking adventure map. It was like puzzle game, but almost like playing Dragon Quest. Right, I think this is the one where I could potentially get, like, an extra life. Let's test that theory out. Heck yeah! Freaking invincibility start distracting me from the fact I have an extra free life there. Adventures of Lolo are so good. MP loves Lolo as well. We kind of bonded over that. This place is such a pain in the ass. This place is such a pain in the ass. Frick! Oh, god damn it! damn it! Pain in my freaking ass. Hey, bad, no! Flakatu, you're an asshole. Oh gosh, this is scary. Let's do one of these, like an extra. This one? No. Is it this one? No! I wasted my mushroom for all of these freaking blocks. It's literally just that one with a power up. None of the others are worth it. But it's later on in the Nintendo Entertainment System's life, but gosh. Kirby's Adventure is one of the all-time greats. One of the all-time classics is Kirby's Adventure. That game has stood the test of time. Just like this game. Still one of the best Kirby games in my opinion. Wow, that was insanely close to my hitbox. I should get on my way to the tuba. Yeah, it's so good. And by the time they made that game, people like really understood the Nintendo Entertainment System hardware. So it was like such insane quality. So I know fuck me. Frick me. Oh, I love Kirby Superstar! Oh, Kirby Superstar is so good. I need to stream that sometime. I love that game. There's like some way to get a Fire Flower and an extra life and like a Invincibility Star here. Just gotta be careful with these freaking Hammer Bros. I hate Hammer Bros so much. And their painful hammer art. There we go. Fuck you, Hammer Bros. Don't you dare you, Hammer Bro. Fuck you. What an asshole. Friggin' Hammer Bros. I really need to stream Kirby Superstar for y'all. Love that game. I lost experience with Ultra because just the regular version was my childhood. Does Superstar Ultra emulate well? I know DS emulation has improved a lot, but it's not perfect. Alright, which one was it? I think I may have gone too far. I'll find out. Do I completely have this memorized? Oh yeah, this is the one I go to up here. Okay, it seems I still have this memorized. I think. Okay, cool. Friggin' most annoying underwater section in the whole game. I mean, it's the last one after all. Okay, let's not die to this Hammer Bros and Bowser. Well, I'm literally small Mario, small Goombella. Wait, not Goombella, Toadette. What's wrong with me? Freaking charging me. Freaking asshole. The freaking Hammer Bros charged at me after throwing one hammer at me. Already beat the game again after like, what, 50 game overs? Oh, thanks, Staff. That Hammer Bro right there is a grade A asshole. They're like the skill check. You gotta deal with the worst Hammer Bro in the whole game and then Bowser. Oh, okay, I'll do some squats. I wanna go use the bathroom first, though. Oh, by Joe Mama. Oh, that was made by Sagma. I heard this was made by Ligma Incorporated. Again, just players that get a little comfy off guard. Yeah, that's the game. That is a skill check, Hammer Bros. That thing is there to give you a game over, to end your run. And Godot, I should learn some Godot. Really should. Is better now, yeah? And how does Kirby Superstar Ultra run? Thank you for playing, Smile. Yeah, I've heard it can be, but it's also one of probably the easiest game engines to get into. I'm gonna go be a piss lady. That's pretty good. Well, is that the better version to play? And so the Super Nintendo version is Ultra the way to go? Because I really do. I mean, it does have Galactonite. I do know that it is like that extra cathedral. Not cathedral, the extra Colosseum with more baddies. And also Galactonite, so. I mean, it does have Galactonite. That does make it sound like the definitive version. Alright, I'm gonna go be a piss lady. I'm gonna go do some squats so I don't become obese. Okay, back time for squats. Just you here. Alright. Did my refresher, used the bathroom, I grabbed a little bit of milk. Oh, time to face the squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeehaw! Alright, squats done. Let's try it again. Let's see if I can get some lives. I mean, Mario Brothers is a short game. That's part of the reason. It's such an easy pick up and play game. You don't need much time to play Mario Brothers. That's part of the fun. It's a great little pick up and play game. Well, hey, the game is apparently unplayable with the physics. I haven't got all night people, and that's pretty cool. Well, it's a new game. You don't have to give me all these options. I'm just starting a new game from the beginning. So I'm gonna see if I can get like extra lives this time. Hey, you'll recommend me 2D platformers. Like classic Mario-esque pixel perfection 2D platformers. Kinda thinking of playing the Disney's Magical Quest series. Like Disney's Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, the Something Something Circus starring Mickey and Minnie. The Mickey and Donald one. Yeah, I do need to play Super Kitsune Tales. That'd be a great follow-up to this. And things seem to be reasonably quiet around here, so hopefully I won't be, like, super super spurging out over every little sound of my autistic hypersensitivity. Like, ree, a car went by, ree, someone's in the kitchen banging the pots and pans. That sort of thing. It's a really noisy household. Seriously. Fuck you, mushroom. Oh, now I literally can't get up there now. It's not worth it. There's literally... I'm just gonna have to move on with my life. There's no way to get back up there. Unless... Oh yeah, that's literally not possible now. Let's see if we can get those infinite lives. I agree, Nekosune, Super Kisune Tales is very Mario. Like, more than 99% of 2D platformers. Speaking of OCD, it sucks when I miss a frick. I was looking at chat. There's another? What's another? There's another what? It bothers me when I miss even a single coin, but not enough that I'm like, yep, I have to go back for every single one. I can sometimes ignore them, but part of my brain is like, no, get all the coins. Even if it's not a good idea. What's a good one? What's a good one? Oh, Infernax? What's Infernax? Oh, yeah, I'm not good with that sort of content, really. What is Infernax, even? Everybody really... Oh, I'm gonna say no to that one, then. Hyperactive and impatient. I made a jump! Nice! Bobbing and weaving through those feels so good. Fuck me! Fuck me! That was grrr! Ah, double grrr! I lost both of my power-ups. Dig! Nab it all. I swear some of the times this feels like it was made in Mario Maker. The music, like the little background effects, it's like, yeah, this is just trying to be Mario Maker. The consequences matter? How do they do that in a platformer? It sure sounds like they're ripped from Mario Maker. This is very like, what if Mario Bros? But it was Mario Maker. Exactly, the backgrounds and it's got a very Mario Maker vibe. Yeah, I got a feeling that would be spoilery. It's more of a Metroidvania, but like, Metroidvanias are 2D platformers traditionally. Cave Story sounds kind of fun. Not gonna lie, Cave Story in terms of like, Metroidvania platformer. I feel like I kinda like playing some Cave Story. I've always been meaning to like stream Cave Story for a while. I keep meaning to get around to doing so. Not worth going down there. The current is really rough down there. Oh, there is? I didn't even notice that. That's pretty cool. Wow, Cheep Cheep. Why'd you have to do that to me? Not cool. Not cool, Cheep Cheep. 10 more squats, yeah, fair enough, I guess. Might as well get in shape. Give me a bit, though. I want to finish this castle. Coin is bothering my OCD, but I'm gonna ignore it. To have a drink and stretch. Well, thank you. I am drinking milk as we speak. Well, not this very second, but you know. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Snowy vibe is pretty. Play single player first though, and then we can play like all take down Bellows and just spam a bullets. I think that sounds fun. Just like screw you, Bellows. Absolutely wrecks him with multiplayer. Oh, this is that level. Alright, let's try getting infinite lives now. Like the original game. You keep your thingy. And, you know, save states here, so let's just go for it. Nope. I can totally get this done. Come on, you jerk. Fuck me. I want to see how quickly Belos goes down in multiplayer. Oh, God, no! No! Come on. I'm gonna get a game over at this very location at this rate. Break. Fishing pole. That might be fun. Well, he has that to work. Come on, get the thingy! That sucks. It's really tricky. It's really tricky to do the infinite life glitch. Yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. This one. A little bit tricky. I'm not careful, it's gonna bounce me down onto a Goomba. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to get that invincible star? Oh, we're here now. Alright, one shot. Nope. They aren't. Then what's the point of this remaster if they're gonna screw up the physics engine? Oh, fuck. It should still be doable, though. I have to be careful, I'm gonna get another game over here. Come on. Nope. Let's see if it can. This isn't real Super Mario Brothers 1. Unless you can do the infinite lives trick. Everyone knows this is not Super Mario Brothers 1 unless you can pull off the infinite lives trick. It's just tricky. It's tricky, but if you don't play Super Mario Brothers 1, you have to try it because it's essential classic gaming right there. So there's supposed to be like an extra life right here. There it is, jeez. Oh yeah, I forgot that was there. Oh, I'm going for that right now. See, it looks possible. Yeehaw! Oh yeah, I forgot to do those squats. Let me go do those squats. I said, oh, I'm gonna wait and do the squats, and then I never did them, so. Oh yeah, let me just adjust. Alright. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 squats. Alright, there we go, 20 squats. Just saying, it's not Super Mario Brothers 1. If you can't do the infinite life glitch. Oh, trying to make me healthy? How dare. I'm just gonna leave. Oh wow, that could have easily killed me. So tricky. Failed it again. Is it this port being bad, or is it me? That's the question. Is it a failure of the port of the failure, or a failure of me doing the trick? Because it is, well, tricky. Like, it's not an easy trick to pull off. Maybe if you're a speedrunner it is, because people regularly do frame-perfect tricks. I don't think that's doable. It's too close, it needs to be closer to the edge to work. Come on. There we go. So 4 more bars of entertainment. Wait, what do you mean? Kenny for now, 4 more hours. What are you talking about, Magnum? I'm confused. Come on. Oh. Asshole. Hammer Brothers are assholes. 10 squats? Is this a punishment? Alright, it's gonna be 30 squats soon. Gosh, that's a tricky trick. Alright, I'll be right back in just a sec. I want to see if I can pull this off. Alright, 10 more squats. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Thank you. Endearing in its own way. In its own way, huh? In its own way. I'm starting to feel a little self-conscious. Is there something wrong with my stream? In its own way. I went out today and I still got my bra on. I'm gonna take this thing off. It's getting uncomfortable. Oh, I'm better. Oh, I'm so glad to have this off me. Better. My bra will keep her down, so true. I need to avoid that. I'm glad you find me entertaining. I wonder what the in a way means, though. So those compliments is like, wait, is that a compliment? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, fine. But yeah, is it just not possible to do the one-up glitch here, or is this a failure on my part? Is it a failure of the remaster, or a failure of my skill? Probably a failure of my skill. Look at me die to these spammer bros. It was just a little too far away. It seems like it should be doable. It seems to be a skill level on my end. Oh, right. Crap. This is one part where it's tempting to use save states, but I'm not gonna be cheap. I'm not gonna cheese it with save states. I don't think this even has save states. I'm the sort of person who tries to avoid using save states. Unless it's really brutal. Hey, Beatrice! So here I would like to share if I really like them. If I really like them, I'll still find Furrow versions. Good to see you, Bree! You know, I was gonna play Tikal, the Coffin of Andy and Lele today, but I decided I needed a break from how gruesome it is. You know how I have, like, my limits in terms of, like, fucked up topics. And I was like, I'm kind of in the mood to play a 2D platformer. I'm gonna return to playing that with you, I promise. I just wanted to give myself a little mental break from all the fucked up things that is the Coffin of Andy and Lele. It's just a little mental break. And I decided I was in the mood to play like a platforming game. Oh fuck. It's good to hear from you. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Well, thank you for stopping by. I hate those hammers. I hate those hammers. They're obnoxious. Obnoxious freaking hammers. Is looking for me. Oh, okay, have a good night. Okay. I'll go message you. I'll go message you on Discord, since it sounds like you probably didn't hear me. I imagine your phone would run it well. You have like one of those new iPhones. I don't know if you have Twitch on your phone. I don't think she can hear me though. Sims 4! Irresponsibly! Oh my gosh, I can't believe you would irresponsibly play The Sims 4. You fiend. Telling Bobby Kotick or whoever owns EA on you. Looks like didn't EA get bought out by like Donald Trump's son or something, or grandson? Or was that Activision? No, I think it was EA actually. Dirt. I deserve that game over. Loves jumping into the pits. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, apparently. My favorite thing, it's the best. Can't get enough of it. And I am so bad at that trick. I am so bad. So bad. Did that infinite life trick, apparently. I'm just gonna like jump and hit this and still. There we go. does feel a little bit like Mario Maker, to be honest with you. Nintendo hiring a fan? No, they would much rather kill their entire family. This is copyright infringement. I require you to sacrifice your firstborn child to atone for this sin against the corporate shogun. Suck. Like these, Zaibatsu. I like the modern day shogun. And you were expected to commit ritual self-sacrifice. You are meant to commit ritual seppuku if you do so much as offend the Nintendo shogun. If you betray the clan. You are not part of the Nintendo clan. You must die. You must game over. Wait, why would you want to rat out the developers of Super Mario Remaster? What did they do wrong? Why would you even contemplate such a thing? But yeah, it kind of feels like Mario Maker. I'm a bad judge of physics. I will say that the physics feel a little different from the original. So it's probably more like Mario Maker's physics. But how and why I don't know how to put into words. Private detectives, probably. The Nintendo Ninja. The Yiga Clan. Me and Earshot, okay. I'm gonna see if I ever got a response from Brie, because apparently I spoke to Brie and she didn't hear it at all. Should probably use they pronouns. My pronouns are dirt word. My god. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Those doves are prudes? The doves of what? This ROM hack? You're gonna have to tell me more about this. I mean, this is a Mario game. What does their opinion on this even matter? It's Mario Brothers. There's no lewd content. It's Mario Brothers 1 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Like they're localizing a JRPG where you can like date someone with flat titties or something. We're gonna have to go into more details. Why do they even have a public opinion about that? This game has nothing to do with that. I'm getting so sick of people just virtue signaling about fetishes they think are wrong. Reminds me of the people who are like, non-con is abuse. If you do that in the bedroom, you're actually a monster and a predator and you should go to jail or see a therapist. I don't care if it's just you and your partner. Or the people who are like, wow, you're a furry, you think that harming animals is okay? That's problematic. Like, you made a Mario remaster. Who cares about your opinions on fetishy porn material? Why do you need to like share your opinion on that? I don't think anyone needs to know your opinion on BDSM or furry porn or non-con. I don't need to hear your opinion on Omegaverse. I don't need to hear your opinion on Omegaverse. Mario Remastered developer. Omegaverse is problematic. It supports non-consensual culture. It fetishizes gay men. Canceled. Fujoshi is wrong. I don't care. Why do I need to know your opinion on niche fetish porn? Fan game remaster ROM hack thingy creator. I don't need to know or care about your opinion on Omegaverse. I don't need to know your opinion on yaoi or lolicon or furry or non-con or incest. I don't care. Just make the Mario game, okay? Well, that's stupid of them. That's stupid of them. I just think maybe this physics on this version is not similar enough. Either they're a sucker at this glitch. I'm gonna try it a few more times and I'm just gonna like continue. Cause like this is so dumb. I keep trying this over and over and I'm failing to pull off the playing Mario. Maybe eventually. Oh, you know what I could do after I play this? I could try that mod to get the Star Wars or the Star Fox thingy working. You were wanting me to like do the Star Fox thingy. I can try doing the Star Fox thingy. Just really stubborn. I want to like finish the thing. I want to complete the infinite life trick. It gets so damn close! has to be overly moralistic about fiction nowadays. Like, people become so puritanical. I don't freaking get why. It didn't used to be like this in the 2000s. People would just be like, wow, that's some weird stuff. You like furries? Stay away from my dog. And then they move on with their lives. Now people like go out of their way to just harass people. Be like, oh, you're a gooner. You gotta make porn illegal. That's objectification. Oh no, men are falling to porn addiction. It's like, oh, what do you consider addiction? Any usage at all is too much. Well, that's not an addiction. Well, you're just supporting degeneracy. I don't get it. I'm sure the porn addiction is real, just like social media addiction is real, and, you know, alcoholism is of course real, and you know, video game addiction is real. I have social media addiction. I'm addicted to, like, watching video essays and, like, controversial content I can't really discuss on stream without, like, making people leave and be like, I'll come to your channel for this. Which means I have a whole lot of useless information in my brain about, like, geopolitics and stuff. But, what was I talking about? Oh, I watch a lot of educational video essays. It's just frustrating that it's completely useless to me as a streamer. Because if I talk about it, it's like, why are you talking about politics, Flow Robot Fairy? I don't come here for this, so I like keep it to myself. I'm addicted to social media. I'm so addicted to like video essays and stuff. But like porn? People act like you're addicted to porn if you like watch porn like once a month. And you're like, whoa buddy, you're a gooner. Downfall of our society. Whatever happened to purity, guys? Oh my god. I don't trust. I don't care whether people consider themselves like social justice adjacent and like, oh my god, this is like normalizing rape culture. This is objectification. How dare you read Omegaverse? Or whether it's someone who's like, this is degeneracy, men are falling to porn addiction instead of wifing someone and having 2.5 children and in continuing Western civilization. People are escalating. First it start off with normal fetishes and then just before you know it you're like gay and transgender because you were addicted to porn and you escalated. It's like, all of this shit is so stupid from every possible angle. I don't trust anyone who talks about porn addiction, because the well is way beyond poisoned. From every angle. From every single angle. Like, I do not care about any of this stupid crap. I do not care about trad families in Western civilization. I do not care about objectification, normalization, fetishization. All this crap is stupid. I'll see someone who's like, I don't like Omegaverse. I don't care about it. I think it's like disturbingly, I think some people call it like dog fuck rape world. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like if you took like the whole alpha male thing and turned it into like a dominance fetish. I have no disrespect, I think it's just gross and creepy, but I have zero, I made jokes about Omegaverse. Because I think it's funny, but no disrespect, it's just not for me. But then when people are like, oh my gosh, this is rape culture, this is fetishizing gay men, this is objectification, I'm like, oh my god, can you not take it so seriously? It's just like smutty fanfiction. Let people have fun. I didn't miss much. You just heard me ranting about people who cry wolf about porn addiction. People cry wolf about porn addiction being a thing for so long that I don't trust anyone when they start talking about porn addiction. Because 99% of people have a stupid agenda behind what they're saying. Like, I'm sorry to all the people who actually have an addiction and actually have a problem. I just have a problem taking it seriously anymore because people have beyond poisoned that well. The well is so poisoned now that I just assume if someone says porn addiction that they're full of dookie. That they're absolutely not talking about any serious problem. Stupid me. Multi-hour video essay, I log in and watch it. I've watched like an 8-hour video essay before. That's how freaking addicted I am to that crap. Like, I don't even make enough time for like movies and TV shows because I watch way too many video essays. I've unfollowed a lot of like BreadTuber video essays over the lolicon thing though. I think I remember seeing like, was it Dead Domain commenting on like chibi reviews or something like that, where she just made like, or they, I think they're non-binary. I don't remember just being like, no, this is not okay. I'm just like, okay, unfollow, block the channel, fuck you, I don't follow anyone who thinks that. I did the same years ago with Thought Slim. I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then this person was like, this femboy in Nick Fuentes' server made a joke about Lolly because they're a pedophile Nazi. And I'm just like, what? You what? I did like the thing. And from like, what was it, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, where Star-Lord is just like, what? As soon as I heard that, and I was like, downvote, unfollow, block the channel, don't recommend, fuck you forever. You mean nothing to me now. And I hope your channel no longer pays your bills. Did the same thing with Dead Domain and anyone else who does that dumb shit. I made an exception one time for Sean, like from the former Sean and Jen channel. Especially because of that really good like multi-hour long video about why bombing Japan with atomic bombs was I was like, okay, this is worth it because far too many people think that that was justified. It was not justified. That was a really good video as to why that was bad, but Sean is annoying on Twitter. This whole, like, anti-otaku, like, looking down on people thing is dumb. My opinion on things is unless it's something like being a super racist or something that's like evil propaganda, I don't care what people do in fiction. Heck, I've even listened to, like, music from racist people. I try not to buy and support the music, but I still can, like, enjoy it because, I don't know, I can separate art from the artist. I think that's way less justified. Well, heck, I listen to neo-folk music, and there's, I don't know, Troy Southgate is an HERR. Or I enjoy HERR and, like, neo-folk in general. I am way beyond taking quote-unquote problematic media too seriously. My opinion is live and let live. Doesn't have to be my cup of tea. I am never gonna... there's nothing hardly that pisses me off other than people, like, moralizing about fiction. Let people like things, okay? I'm so glad we're on the same page now. Oh, it's so close there! I'm tempted to, like, go back and play the original Mario Brothers just to see if I can do it there. Do you think this is doable on this? Maybe I just need to update it or something. I'm gonna give it a few more tries, and if I fail, I'm moving on. Because I am just consistently failing. It's just so not doable! I think it's just a skill issue on my part. Anyway, if that's how the creators of this game feel, I think it's incredibly stupid. I'm still gonna enjoy the game. I just think it's stupid of them to think that. It's not gonna prevent me from enjoying it, but it's still incredibly stupid. Based on your part, thanks, Eddie. Thanks, Eddie. I'm so disgusted now by the fact that so many things are just digital only now. The, like, Switch 2 games, a lot of them that should be physical versions are just, like... all of those physical versions are just like, key cards. Digital key codes in the box. Like, both PlayStation and Nintendo are getting worse and worse. With Sony straight up pulling the nuclear option on physical games. I think it's gross. Oh, fuck. She craves the fits, yeah, once again. Once again. I don't know, I just like reaching that thing just because I like knowing I can do it if I want to. I'm sick of this shit. I want to be able to get this done. a tricky jump right there. Bring back physical media! Friggin' Sony. Trying to be worse at this point than Nintendo somehow. That was too close to the edge. Alright. This time I'm just gonna finish. I'm just gonna finish the level. I attempted it multiple times to do that glitch and I failed every single time. I didn't get it once. That just sucks. Give it an honest go. I'm moving on for now. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. I just thought I'm right here, I might as well give it a try. Fuck! I just can't always make a jump, can I? It's tricky. Why is there a mouse cursor here? Gross, go away. You're not console gaming. This is a console gaming. Get the cursor out of here. I do not want to see a cursor. It does like a pet peeve of mine. If I'm playing a console game and there's a mouse cursor. Oh, that grinds my gears. Unless there's some kind of crazy mouse integration into the game. I can't resist. I have a problem. At this point I need to buy more Blu-ray players. I doubt it, but it's possible. Okay, seriously. Can't be doing this time. I just need to move forward. I want to beat the game again. Let's seal off my ability to do the life trick by being Big Mario, being Big Toadette. Close. Alright, we're moving on. As much as I find that trick insanely tempting. Again, I didn't really get much of an answer. Was it a skill issue on my part that I didn't pull off the life trick? Or is it the physics of this port? Of this remaster? Because every time I asked, everyone was just like, I'm gonna give Glidden the silent treatment. Can't tell. Yeah, fair. Fuck me. God, I'm just cursing like a sailor this game. I'm sorry. I need to keep the swearing under control. Didn't even get an extra life out of that. I blame the version of the game. Probably. You say my skills and intuition are a point. But I have died a lot to stupid stuff here. A whole lot. Alright, the dolphin noises. 'Cause Kane is non-existent here. Oh wait, no, that's not what he uses. He doesn't use dolphin noises. YouTube is not gonna like how much I'm swearing. When I upload this the YouTube algorithm is gonna be like, that's way too much cursing. Oh, that's SpongeBob, yeah. Demonetized. Foul mouth. Gross. You kiss your little sister with that mouth? That's gross. It's about that I really want to play the Bikini Bottom game, but with, like, Japanese audio. I really like the Japanese dub for SpongeBob. Would it be funny? Why does everyone think that Japanese SpongeBob is, like, inherently funny? Or cringe or something? It's uncanny? Why is it uncanny, though? Like, people watch anime dubbed all the time. But it's okay to watch anime dubbed. What's wrong with watching SpongeBob dubbed? You don't get it. Like, everyone's like, don't be a weeaboo. Don't prefer anime to Western cartoons. It's like, okay, can I watch anime and I'm stupid. Okay, can I watch, like, cartoons in Japanese? People are like, no! Why the hell would you watch an American show? Yeah, I guess I just can't make that all in one jump. SpongeBob is an American show, okay, but the Japanese dub for SpongeBob is good? Like, people are literally like, ew, why would you watch sub? Why would a weeaboo watch dub? Ew, don't prefer Japanese cartoons. What a weeaboo. I'm crushes on every kid ever. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna play through the game and to not use that skip. I already skipped to the end and beat the game before, so I'm just gonna play through all the levels. I know it's right here, I know how to, like, unlock this thing. It's like here. But I wanna actually play through the whole game. Salutations, Golden Cream. And dub it over. Like, if it's awesome to watch anime dubbed... Oh, stupid me. If it's awesome to watch anime dubbed in English, why is it not awesome to watch SpongeBob dubbed in Japanese? Feels just like everyone's opinion is, wow, you like Japanese thing too much. You gotta eliminate the Asian thing from your life. Oh, reinforce that American soft power. The Japanese dub for SpongeBob is good. Dang it, Lakitu, you were such a butt. You were such a butt, Lakitu. American stuff that's secretly anime. Don't forget the Rankin and Bass version of The Hobbit, which is made by a bunch of Studio Ghibli people. Maybe just like read chat. Shoot that goo. Oh my god, lol. Shoot your goo, my dude! To reverse the trope, wait, what? Reverse the trope? Reverse what trope? I already showed y'all that I can get the thing. We're playing through it. Playing through this somewhat normally. Anime influence. People talk about Japanese soft power all the time, like, oh my gosh, Japan's doing this soft power. Meanwhile, a lot of Japanese media make it almost impossible for Americans and outsiders to consume. Because they're not trying to aggressively market it outside Japan. In some cases, it's like almost impossible for like an outsider to consume. And then ignoring the fact that the biggest global soft power is the United States. There's a company with a serious global soft power. More than any other country. It's called Hollywood. It's had global dominance for far longer than Japan's media has. But people fearmonger about like anime being Japanese soft power, or the ooh thing and then thing Japan. Like American media has been way more globally dominant. I mean, I think anime is popular globally. Look at the freaking MCU. What is this freaking puzzle level? Oh, it's close. That's the whole reason why art schools in America banned the anime art style. Like, people discuss, like, actual legitimate things, like, yes, anime art style is fine, but you should learn, like, anatomy. That's fine. Learning anatomy is good for artists in general. But, like, art schools in America for decades, like, push people away from using the anime art style, even if they do learn anatomy. It's literally just like American exceptionalism and American protectionism. It is attempting to reinforce the American hegemony, like American soft power. Because, you got like, art schools in California, wherever, who are like, no, we have to protect American soft power. Something else like becomes the norm, then you're screwed. It's protectionism. That's why. It's to protect American soft power. Give him a chance, give who a chance. Giving a silver gun over price. Let's give who a chance. A meme out of any media who to what now? Makes we are funny. I mean, people still joke about us, but Canadians will watch the NFL. People make fun of us, but they still consume our media. It's like, wow, America's a shithole. Watches the Super Bowl in Canada. Surge of the States. Wait, what? Really? Huh. And Gulai created. What's this about stab wounds? Oh, speaking of like Scottish people and drinking, or other Europeans drinking too much alcohol, isn't it in America if you go to like a doctor or like a psychiatrist or whatever and do intake, any alcohol or any other substance consumption is treated like it's pathological. And I'd have a friggin' heart attack if Dobbs was to, like, be honest on, like, the same intake that I had. As someone who drinks in moderation. I recently went to the intake, and I was honest about how, often I drink alcohol, which is like, I don't know, few times a year, maybe like twice a month. It was like, okay, you got an alcohol problem, ma'am. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, and I like answered truthfully on like the cannabis THC one or whatever. It's like, oh, you do. How often? How much? It's like, I don't know, maybe gummies 3 to 4 times a year. And when I answered the question truthfully, and the woman, like, when I was doing the intake, gave me just like this stare, just like. And she's like, I'm just gonna write 0. She understood the assignment and I didn't. The idea of being any substance use is pathological. The idea being that any substance use is pathological. And because she knew that it wasn't a lot and pathological, the only answer she could write on the form for me was 0. Because they don't account for the fact that people can do things in moderation. And white lies are neurotypical society is built on white lies. You don't want to be treated like an alcoholic or a stoner. You have to be like, I don't take any substances ever. There is no such thing as moderation. The only reason to answer yes is if you have a substance problem. So that's why she was like, that's why she like gave me this face when I said, 3 to 4 times a year, I guess, which was the truthful answer. And she gave me a face like, you didn't understand the assignment, Lynn. And was like, I'm just gonna write 0. Excuse me for being honest. Maybe the most I've done something like that in a year is like maybe 6 gummies in a year. Yeah, right. It's like, I don't know. Alcohol in general is not super good for you, but I really don't go overboard. The only time I've even gone a little bit overboard is on like a New Year holiday or something. Which I still really shouldn't do. I haven't seriously cut short my life or nothing. One of my problems is I just like the taste of dark beers. Like, give me that molasses-y. Give me that molasses-y stout. Give me something that's real bitter. Give me something that's as bitter as the bitterest matcha flavor. I freaking love dark, rich, bitter flavors. A lot of people can't stand it when people are like, oh my gosh, that beer is so molasses-y, gross. It's like drinking molasses. So I'm like, heck yeah, that's why it tastes delicious. Because it's like a dark, bitter, and molasses-y flavor. Other people are like, oh, that's undrinkable. The only thing that's undrinkable is light beer. It's like someone took a half-decent beer and filled half of it with water. It's gross. It's like taking milk. It's like taking milk and filling half of the glass with water. Make the whole thing gross and disgusting. I do wish people were more honest with each other. I think that's a way in which I probably jive more with, like, Chinese culture than Japanese culture. Chinese people seem more, like, honest. Maybe a little too honest, you know? Someone, like, come up to you and if they consider you, like, close enough and just be like, wow, you've gone fat, you need to lose weight over in China because they have, like, no sense of social nicety. Like, talk to a friend, it's like, you really need to have children already, you're getting old. over in China. It's like the opposite of Japan. Everyone talks like, you know, it's offensive to say Chinese and Japanese culture is different. It's like this is a divide and conquer thing. Like, how dare you say China and Japan are different? And then if you talk to like Chinese people themselves, people will be like, wow, Japanese people are so much more reserved than we are. It's like taboo to like acknowledge that Chinese and Japanese culture are very different. Even though they are. And Japanese people are like so reserved, like this strong face they put on. Chinese people are almost like autistically honest about things. If they consider you part of the in-group, which is really easy, they'll just be like, dang, you gone fat! Whereas a Japanese person will, you know, keep their negative opinions to themselves. Unless you get them drunk at a nomikai or something. Bowser's going crazy with the fire. But you're expected to, you know, be like, no, don't split the Asians up, this is divide and conquer. How dare you act like China and Japan are different, even though there's multiple cultural differences. I mean, yeah, neural differences. Everyone in every country is an individual, despite people being like, no, it's offensive to say Japanese people are individuals. To understand that they don't have an individualistic culture. That's America. Obviously, the most ignorant thing you can say about Japan is that they're not a literal hive mind. You know, like a 3-hour lecture from someone being like, well, you see, Japanese people are the Borg. They have no individuality. Sorry that Japan isn't your paradise, anime nerd. But Japan is actually the Borg. No, I think America is pretty dang conformist too. I will say that in America, people... There's definitely some... Here's the thing that's like more neurodivergent about Japan. Let me say one thing that's more neurodivergent about Japan. Japanese people make less eye contact than Americans. And people in Japan put less focus on self-confidence. Like in America, it's considered like pathological if you don't have a lot of confidence and self-assuredness. And like, and you know, confidence, assertiveness, self-assuredness, that's like considered like a objective measure of like how good someone is in America, almost as if it's like universal, like regardless of culture. And then Japan is over there like, self-confidence? Why are you so full of yourself? Why do you have self-confidence? That's like really... That's kind of narcissistic of you. I might not use the word narcissistic. They'll be like, wow, why are you like so self-important? Why aren't you a team player? So yeah. But also, America is like really, really conformist, just in different ways than Japan. And people are individuals, and people also make overgeneralizations of people. What the heck? Like, Japan is a very conformist society, but so is the United States. People are like, Americans are hyper-individualistic. Tell that to autistic people. Tell that to autistic people who don't fit into American culture norms. Like, don't make super good eye contact. And you'll see how individualistic the USA is. Hint, it's not that individualistic. Dang, I am sucking at this right here. To believe in this, yeah, like... Gosh, Gurren Lagann's message is very, like, individualistic, pro, you know, self-esteem. The whole message is about, you know, like, believing in yourself, spiral power. You can do anything you put your mind to, sort of thing. If anything, that's a more stereotypically American mindset than a Japanese mindset. Which is all about, like, nah, you shouldn't compliment me, I'm not that great. I'm nothing special. Hey, these Hammer Brothers are giving me nothing but hell. Yeah, as an autistic person, I don't think America's individualistic. I think we're conformists in a different way than Japan is. Like in America, you are expected to make eye contact. You are expected to conform to that cultural norm. And for instance, I was watching a video about a girl who likes, like, quirky fashion. And she went to, like, a party of this girl where she was, like... Yeah, was there, like, a dress code for it? It's like, oh, well, don't dress up as a pirate. But she, you know, she has just a quirky fashion style that goes against American cultural norms. She likes dressing up in, like, a whimsical fantasy style, which, honestly, same. I own a literal linen Viking dress. But she was like, she did something a little bit naturey and wore some elf ears. And she lost her friendship and everyone, like, bad talked her and was like, I can't believe you wore, like, a fairy dress and elf ears to my party. And she was like, hey, what's the dress code? And they were just like, I don't know, don't wear a pirate outfit. When what she actually meant was dress culturally normative. She wasn't even, like, cosplaying or something. She was just, like, wearing something quirky. But, you know, wearing, you know... elf ears is considered not normal. But wearing earrings is normal. Like, Japan is far from a perfect country, and should respect individuality more. But people are just lying to themselves if they don't think that America is, like, hyper-conformist in its own way. It's just different norms you have to conform to. Oh, I bet she looked wonderful. I saw pictures of her. She looked so cool. But when they said, you know, don't dress up like a pirate or a clown for the party, they meant dress American culturally normative. Don't take, you know, too much attention away from the host. Anyway, I gotta, like, do 10 squats. Alright, I'm gonna put up a beer back screen. I'm gonna go be a piss lady. And I'm gonna come back and do the squats because I don't want to do squats while I have to use the bathroom. That's just more painful. Oh yeah, and it can take just a moment to, like, read through comments. Okay, be right back. Right, I use the bathroom. I'm also going to go wash my face real quick. I need to do skincare. I need to not ignore my skincare, so I'm gonna go wash my face with a, facial wash with, vitamins and stuff in it. My face needs it, so, yeah. I'll have to do it at some point. Facial cleanser. There's also vitamin B5 and B3. I really want to buy some more, vitamin things for the face, like vitamin E, vitamin... Anyways, that and some retinol. My retinol's down in Florida. Okay, face is better. Time to do more squats. Was I at 20 or 30 last time? Have I done 20 squats today or 30 squats so far? Actually, kind of lost count. 30, okay. Let's go. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. You'll should give me another squats before the end of the day. 4 is an unlucky number. That's one thing that's shared between Japan and China is that 4 is an unlucky number. The number 4 represents death, the number 9 represents suffering. People especially avoid the number 4. That's because it originated in Chinese culture. The whole 4 equals death thing. Not denying there's a huge amount of Japanese culture that comes from China. It's also undeniable that there are cultural differences. I haven't skipped anything. I'm already at World 7, so that's pretty cool. Oh gosh, this again. I think it's this one. What? What was this? Okay, because it's down here. What? This is different. Yeah. Okay, but seriously, why is it teleporting me? What? What is this? It doesn't do this in the original. This is driving me crazy. I may just rage quit this. This makes no sense to me. I don't get what they're trying to go for. What? This seems glitched out and broken. I really do need to play Go down and sit. Well, look at that, that didn't work either. I think this is glitched and broken. I think I'm like soft locked. Backtrack? Oh, is that it? Is this how it works? No, that didn't work. the bottom at first? I think you were supposed to be in the middle, though. Stop jumping through the middle, okay. Maybe I have this puzzle wrong. Yo, I think this is broken. Okay. Oh! I was supposed to be at the bottom. I forgot the puzzle. That was my bad. Okay, so I was doing the puzzle wrong. I had to start at the bottom. It's just been so long that I didn't remember. Not broken, I did it wrong. I just didn't remember the puzzle. Yeah, we went on this crazy conversation because I talked about wanting to play the Japanese version with the Japanese audio for the Bikini Bottom theme. I wanted to ever since I watched Korone played, like Inugami Korone, she played SpongeBob, but of course she's Japanese and she played like the Japanese version with Japanese audio, and I'm like, dang, the Japanese voice acting for SpongeBob is really good. It's weird because, like, everyone is against, like, immersion studying of the Japanese language, which in my opinion is how you should study a foreign language, is through immersion training, immersion learning. But there's, like, so much shame. Like, speaking of, like, conforming. In America, you're expected, you know, to prefer American cartoons to Japanese media, and you know, there's nothing wrong with Western cartoons. I love a lot of Western cartoons. I like My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I like The Amazing Digital Circus. I like Star vs. the Forces of Evil, but I heard the final season sucks. I haven't finished that quite yet. I've made it partway through the final season of Star vs. the Forces of Evil. I like Steven Universe decently. I think it has a few things I don't like about it, but it's a decent show. I like the new She-Ra. I think this is pretty much like a new golden age for Western animation. If someone prefers anime, I don't know why you have to, like, shame that out of them. And that's what people do, like, on the internet, people are like, wow, how dare, it's okay to be a weeaboo, but you should watch more cartoons than anime. I'm like, no? People have to have a focused interest, you know? Some people like, I mean, they don't have to have a focused interest, you know? There's nothing wrong with, you know, having a preference. It's been, like, a shame for so long as, like, preferring anime to Western cartoons. So, like, at least if you want to do immersion learning, then people are like, but don't, you know, don't prefer anime. You should diversify your interests and be open-minded. It's like, okay, fine, but then if you want to, like, immersion learn, you can, like, watch Western shows, too, with Japanese audio. And then people seem to be even more thinking that's weird. It's like, what the fuck? You watching Western shows in Japanese? What is wrong with you? That's bizarre. And I'm like, wait a minute. So it's not okay to prefer watching anime, but it's even worse to watch not anime in Japanese? I don't get it at that point. You're just saying, you know, don't consume the Japanese language to help you learn. It's just a byproduct of people taking cringe culture too far. People can't enjoy nothing thanks to cringe culture. Oh yeah, I'm planning to watch Velma. Apparently that one's not very good. Apparently the Velma show is just, she's an obnoxious jerk. Aside from shows like that, I feel like we're in like a golden age for Western animation. There's so many absolute bangers. Most of them have their flaws, but there's just a lot. There's a lot of good stuff coming out of Western animation right now. I still prefer the anime art style, and would understand if people don't want to watch these shows because they're into anime. But no, that's not good enough for people. For some people. I remember, you know, watching a clip of some Western shows in Japanese and people were like, what the fuck? That's so weird. A Western cartoon in Japanese. And I'm like, oh, okay, why is that? People, like, watch anime in shitty dubs. Maybe some people just like the Japanese language? I just really want people to be close-minded. I've heard good things about Total Drama Island. I have a hard time wanting to get into it because it doesn't look like it's for me. It doesn't look like it's for me at all. But yeah, I like She-Ra. I like My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic. I tried watching Tomodachi no Maho. Like the Japanese dub of My Little Pony. Some of the voice acting they got pretty good, and some of it I'm also like, wow, they really mistranslated this. And changed it up too much. And I'm not Japanese, and I'm just like, it doesn't feel the same. Also, I don't like Japanese Scootaloo's voice actress as much. I love Pinkie Pie's Japanese voice actress. I don't know, like the Cutie Mark Crusaders, it just doesn't have like the same vibe, especially with Scootaloo. Some bronies are. I don't feel like it made it enough to where I couldn't enjoy the show. Speaking of toxic fan bases, why are there so many toxic Jujutsu Kaisen fans? Like, every time I come across a Jujutsu Kaisen fan, they're like the worst stereotype of a shonen fan. Like, not only do I not usually care for, like, action shows... screw, I can make out a game over. Not only am I not much of, like, a shonen action person, but, like... My Hero Academia and Jujutsu Kaisen kinda turned me off just because I've only ever seen, like, really toxic Jujutsu Kaisen fans. I'm starting to think that just, like, really toxic anime fans are drawn to shonen. But just someone who already doesn't care for shonen, that already makes me not want to watch shonen. Also, why the heck is solo leveling so popular? What is the appeal of solo leveling that people like that more than, like, Freyrin and other anime? 'Cause apparently people like solo leveling more than Freyrin? Like, why? What's solo leveling got going on for it? Like, I'm sure Jujutsu Kaisen is fine, but I'm scared of the fan base. Since we were talking about, like, bronies, or brony cringe or whatever, I'm scared of the Jujutsu Kaisen fan base. I am actively intimidated by Jujutsu Kaisen fans. Lakitu, you jerk. I would say to an extent I'm also just intimidated by shonen fans. Seems like so many shonen fans are just like mean normies. Oh, did they? That's pretty cool. I don't even know if I still have a subscription to MSO. Like, my Switch is also in Florida. What even is Jujutsu Kaisen about? Something about, like, domain powers? What the heck is world cutting slash? Does it literally cut the world into? Because that would end the world. Or is it just called world cutting slash because it sounds good? It's like, because it sounds cool. The only thing I know about Sakuna is that I'm annoyed by the fact that when I try to look up Sakuna, like Sakuna of Rice and Ren, it'll be auto-corrected on Google and be like, did you mean Sakuna? I'm like, no, I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know who freaking Sukuna is, I don't care. I was looking for Sakuna of Rice and Ren. But Google is like, that's not a real fandom, that's not popular. You must have meant Sukuna, and I'm like, no, fuck Sukuna. Whoever this dude is, I hate him now. Ow. Like, there's a blue dragon rank comp? That's so cool. Yeah, so it's an interesting little attempt. I like the fact that it's in 16 by 9. I like the fact you can play as Toadette. I would say my best girl, I would say she's my best girl from the main series. My actual favorite girl from Mario is not in anything hardly. And that's Gumbella. Gumbella is my actual best girl. But she's not in everything, so my second best is... Actually, my second best is Ladybug. My favorite Mario characters are in this order. Number 1, Gumbella. Number 2, Ladybug. Number 3, I guess Vivian. And number 4, Toadette, but those are all, except for Toadette, like, Paper Mario exclusive characters. So they never show up in anything else. She's a little sassy, not too sassy. Do you like Mario Kart? I do like Mario Kart. I always play as Toadette. Because I like Toadette an absolute heck ton. I love Toadette so much you would think she's my favorite character. Most people assume Toadette is my... Most people assume Toadette is my favorite Mario character. But it's actually Gumbella. But she's not in anything. Toadette is in a lot of things. And she is like top 5 favorite Mario character for me, so I can't complain too much. And I absolutely love the absolute... I love Daisy too, she's my favorite princess. I like Daisy more than Peach. That's another thing where people are like, wow, this fandom is cringe. Oh, I went the wrong one. Whatever. Where did I? Did I miss this one? No, I think that's the wrong one. Am I remembering this correctly? I think it's the blue one. Look at me doing this earlier and still forgetting what to do. Like a dummy, like a big dumb. And hold on to this, like, not have to worry as much about that camera bro. Cheap, you better not. You better not cheap. I would say number 5 favorite character for me is easy. So it goes number 1 is Gumbella. Number 2 is Ladybug. Number 3 is Vivian. Number 4 is Toadette. And number 5 is Princess Daisy. And then there's like all this like anti-Daisy propaganda online. People being like, whoa, you're a creepy weirdo if you like Daisy. And I'm like, why? People like Daisy, jeez. Hey, a red-haired Princess Peach, who is extremely short. Can you believe it? Toadette is taller than Princess Peach. I like Princess Peach, okay? I just don't like her as much as Princess Daisy. I want to play the recent game with Princess Peach, and I forgot what it was called. It isn't in any other game. Oh, well, good for thanks for letting me know. Sorry, I like Princess Daisy's spunk. Princess Daisy is no is no nonsense and confident. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime. I'm meaning to watch that, or to play that. I mean, I'm excited that Princess Daisy is gonna be in the next Mario movie, even if Mario Galaxy was kinda mid. Mario Galaxy was kinda mid. The movie, not the video game. Mario Galaxy is like a stellar Wii game. But the movie, the Mario Galaxy movie, was kinda mid. It was worth watching, but it wasn't. It just goes to show that Illumination's not very good, honestly. They picked a bad studio. I think Miyamoto is at fault for some of the things in terms of the direction. Also, I really don't think that Pratt, what's his name, Michael Pratt? Chris Pratt. I don't think he does a very good Mario. And Daisy has spunk, I like that about her. Peach has more spunk than she has in almost any other media. Like, Peach is extra girl boss in the Illumination Mario movies. It's not a problem for me. People are like, oh my gosh, they made Peach into a feminist. Oh my goodness, they ruined Peach. I'm like, nah, this is a fine interpretation of Peach for me. I don't mind Peach girl boss. I already like Daisy because she's kind of like the girl boss princess of like the video game. She's got spunk. She's confident. I like that. I like that from a girl. But I understand the criticism of the Mario Galaxy movie. Like, Rosalina should be like the main character, and she gets like less than 5 minutes of screen time. And then they turn her into, she's just, you know. In my opinion, I think that Illumination is probably... I don't have a high opinion of Illumination. I think it's at least partially their fault why the Mario movies aren't better than they are. I like the first one pretty decently, the second one is even more mid. It feels almost like, you know, Gen Alpha bait in the worst way possible, like iPad baby bait, where it's like constantly just showing you stuff. Just like, here, look at this. It's like a key jingle thing. It's like, key jingle, key jingle, key jingle. So instead of like having a plot or focusing like an overarching plot, they're just constantly jingling keys. Like, they're expecting the kids to get bored if they don't constantly, like, jangle the keys in front of, like, TikTok-brained kids. It's like, oh no, the kids will get bored if we don't do some in-your-face thing or constantly keep the pace moving. So, I would say there's a lot of flaws with it. I still enjoyed it. You know, I'm like Arlo in that regard. Like, I still enjoyed it. Well, being like, yeah, this is kind of mid, but also had fun because it was fun. Was it dumb fun? Yes, it was dumb. But yeah, I enjoyed it. And I'm looking forward to Princess Daisy being in the next one. If Peach is already a girl boss in the Mario movies, I can only imagine, like, what do they do to outgirl boss themselves with Daisy? Because Daisy's already kind of the girl boss princess. So, like, how do they out-girl boss themselves with Daisy? Because that's... In the game series, like, Daisy is kind of like the girl boss princess. And then they took, like, the demure damsel, Peach, and was like, no, you're a girl boss now, Peach. And I'm like, Peach was already the dainty one. The demure one. And Daisy was like the girl boss of the video games. And then they were like, no, we can't have Demure Peach. We have to make her a girl boss. And then they were like, okay. Then they add like a reveal that in the next movie Daisy's gonna be there, and it's just like, how do you out girl boss Peach now? Because you already gave Peach Daisy's girl boss energy. So they're gonna have to out girl boss Peach to make this true to who Daisy is. Cause Daisy already has that girl boss energy. Did I get? Yeah, I did get a squads thing. I'm gonna be right back in just a sec. Yeah, I wonder if they are gonna ship Daisy and Luigi in the new movie. Alright, 10 more squads, let's go. Let's get to 50 squads. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's a pretty decent number of squads. I made it to half of 100. I'm kind of tempted to play the game again, even though it's been several times. I wonder what the custom level shows. Oh. Guess you have to download them. And apparently this is unmanageable. Played through a little bit of it. What's the challenge? Is you versus Boo? Another time. Can you download them online? Because it's pretty cool. It's just a good game, you know. I do want to go back and play other versions of this because I just really want to do that infinite life glitch. research. That's very cool. So it's like Mario Maker. I need to play Mario Maker 2 again on the Switch. It's been years now. I'm gonna play a little bit until I get frustrated, then I'll like get the Star Fox stuff added. Are you literally pause? Yeah, I don't know. All I know is they failed at it over and over and over. Why must you hurt me with the direction? It's just not cool. It really is just a fun little pick up and play game. Could do this over and over and over. I may try it a few more times during this playthrough just to see if I can do it once I reach the level. It's like 4-1, I think. Leave that Bomberman. Yes, I'm aware of like the Hudson Soft Mario Bros. It's interesting. Okay, see you, Vips. Wow! Wario! Wario time! Ooh, that was close. Could have easily hit that and got shot back down and got hit. Alrighty, Vips. Thank you for being here. I was about to say. I'll just skip the vine this time. And I never get to use my invincibility star. I didn't even use it that long then, but whatever. Ah, fuck me! I need to stop cursing so much. That was tense. I know. I'm sorry, y'all. Got a filthy, filthy mouth. Oh, stupid me. Dang undercurrent, though. Time to get Blue Dragon. Alright, have fun with that. After this next playthrough, I'm getting off and I'm gonna try to do some of those recompilations myself. I don't want to try the Paper Mario one. I wonder how hard that one is to get working, because when playing Mario, it kind of makes me want to play Paper Marios, especially since Ladybug is like my second favorite Mario character. Freaking love Ladybug. Oh gosh, I was complaining about people, how I would like watch video essays. I think it's dumb how people complain about like sexual things and fetishes they think are problematic. I watched a good chunk of like a several hour long takedown of why they think that, you know, like why yaoi or boys love is like bad for queer people or bad for gay men. It's just like a bunch of fuck straight women fetishizing gay men, and I'm just like, wow. This video is dumb. This video is so dumb. And yet I kept watching because I'm curious about people who disagree with me, even if I think their opinions are dumb. It's like, I'm gonna hear this person out. I got like maybe an hour and a half into it. I think I was watching it on like the train ride home from Florida. And I'm just thinking like, just let women have fun. Let us enjoy boys' love or yaoi. I don't care if it's queer or gay men made for gay men or not. Does it matter? Let people enjoy their gay men characters. I've seen a bunch of videos like that, but I think it's silly. I think it's silly. I'm biased because I'm a woman who enjoys boys' love, but still, I think that's dumb. I think that is so dumb. All the, like, boys' love is problematic, you're fetishizing, romanticizing, blah blah blah, MLM or whatever. It is exhausting. Oh, we're on, it's raised 3-1-4-1. Oh, so such a sweet. Yeah, I'll watch videos from people I disagree with sometimes, though sometimes I'll also just, like, unsubscribe and block them from my recommended feed on YouTube. Because I'll be, like, so disappointed in someone for their overtly shitty opinion. Let's give it a few more tries over here. I want to believe. I want to believe. No. Get the reference, Mr. Dexter. It's a reference to the Pokedex, right? I assume it's a reference to the Pokedex skin you have on it. I give up. He's a trick so dang hard. The anime, does he? Does he now? Yeah, easy one up. You know, we'll do the Star Fox one. I'm kind of also interested in getting the Paper Mario recomp done because I like Paper Mario. Oh. Really continue more reaction to that video, but again, you'll come to my channel for like drama and political crap, so I'm not a drama tuber or a political tuber. I do like sharing my takes with y'all, even though I'm not supposed to be. I'm supposed to have no opinions. Yeah, like, idols slash VTubers are supposed to be, like, very unopinionated people. Especially about, like, controversial topics or whatever. I like the fact that Aries from Hololive was just like, I like traps. Traps are the best. Even though people are like, that's a slur. You can't say trap. Oh my goodness. She wasn't even, like, using it in a negative, pejorative way. She was just like, I like traps. Heck yeah, based. Aries Hololive is based. For just being like, I have this huge platform. Oh, by the way, traps are fucking hot. Not even saying femboy, but saying traps. It's like, based. Oh wow, it gets you straight back up to fire. I already told y'all I was in, like, the trap fandom for so many years. Yeah, like, online spaces where people, like, talk about anime traps and stuff. First, law, Battle of the Dix Law. Like, really, there's not even much of a difference between a trap and a Fuda, except Fudas have big tits. People are like, oh, but you see, Fudas have a penis and a vagina. And yet people will like tag Fuda with like balls is being full packaged Fudanari. Like, even if there is no visible both genitals, if it's a character that is normally supposed to be a guy and they give them, like, big tits and huge thighs, then people will, like, tag it Fuda, or at least gender swap, but oftentimes Fuda. Fuda's kind of a nebulous category. It's kind of like your tits and dick category. Traps usually have, like, the typical flat male chest. There's exceptions, but the boobier you make the trap, the more you might as well just label them a Fudanari. The traditional category is, like, both a penis and a vagina. But, like, people don't follow that rule by any means. Maybe other people are like, no, if it's a Fuda, they don't have balls. But that completely avoids the mention of full package Futanari. So, like, there really is no hard and fast rule. Trips are usually less curvy, and Futanaris usually have, like, big old titties. Are there exceptions? Yeah, there's, like, lolly Futanari. But honestly, there is so little difference between... There's no real discernible difference between lolly Futa and, like, feminine, you know, trap Shota. Is a very arbitrary label. You disagree? You disagree? Okay, well, that's fair. I just don't know what the point of differentiating it is. What is the difference between lolly Futa and trap Shota? Enlighten me, Nav. I must be right because Nav has dictated the conversation. Therefore, my opinion wins by default. I am the best at debate tuber. Quid pro quo. Futanaris don't care about your feelings. Picturing examples. Again, I feel like the only real difference is that people can argue is that Futanari are supposed to have both sets of genitals. But that's not always the case. People don't always follow that strict labeling definition. suddenly quiet, and I don't know why. Because I was just focusing on the game. And if gender was never brought up and they were both... Yeah, some of these labels are kind of arbitrary. That's all it seems like to me. There is a discernible difference. There is a point to use them to differentiate. If it is a character with both sets of genitals, Futanari is a more accurate term in the traditional sense. If it is two characters, one is a full package Futanari with like no vagina, and another character is labeled an otokonoko and a trap, but they have like titties. At that point it feels like you're splitting hairs, because either in the same two characters and you're calling them different things. I feel like secondary sex characteristics are a major part of the equation when it comes to Futa, typically. Like, when people draw Futa, usually what it basically is you've taken someone with Jessica Rabbit style curves, like huge hourglass figure, big rack, and then drew a dick on them. Which is why it's basically the same as drawing like a non-operation trans woman. Or non, vaginoplasty trans woman, because like, yeah, that's basically what they're going for with a lot of those characters. There are people who legitimately have, like, genital difference, and I think some people have, like, both sets of genitals, and those are under, like, the intersex category. There's so much gender and sexual variation in humanity. Most people I've talked to about this don't know this. Most people I've talked to about this don't know this. But women with a uterus and XY chromosomes, the Y chromosome, have given birth. There's many examples, many such cases. And people are like, no, I don't think that's true. And then I like show them an article of like women with XY chromosomes. Obviously you need like a uterus and whatnot. But yeah, there's a lot of examples with women who have a Y chromosome who have given birth. People are like, no, if you have a Y chromosome, you're definitely a dude. And it's like, okay. Then I guess there are dudes who've gotten pregnant. And I don't mean trans men, I mean like cisgender women with a uterus, born with a uterus, and a Y chromosome who can make a baby. Intersex is so interesting. A lot of people aren't aware, but yeah, a Y chromosome does not preclude you from getting pregnant. At all. I remember one of my friends who is like a non-binary lesbian or whatever, and I was like, did you know that like women with a uterus and XY chromosomes can get pregnant? And they were like, Wait, what? No, I don't think that's biologically true, and I'm like, actually it is, believe it or not. I can show you. And then when I, like, showed it to them, they're like, no, wait, that's fucking weird. I'm like, right? That's not what they taught in, like, school textbooks. I, like, show you textbooks in school, and you wouldn't think that's true. They're like, well, there's XX and XY, and uter blah blah blah. Sex is way weirder than that. There's an Atari-centric WarioWare? Tell me more, Eddie. Sorry, I kinda went on a tangent. But yeah, sex is way more complicated than people realize. Wait, what's this about Jubilee? What? Oh, confirmed Jubilee! Heck yeah, Jubilationly! Let's go! Still gives me chills down my spine during the original X-Men cartoon, where that one dude who's part of, like, the Friends of Humanity, why am I forgetting his name? He's, like, related to Sabretooth. And they, like, kidnap Jubilee and they want to, like, kill her or something horrible. And it's like, what did we ever do to you? It's like, you were born. And I'm like, dang, that's like peak bigot right there. People are like, that's not nuanced enough. That's cartoonish bigotry. No one thinks that. I'm like, tell that to Israeli people about Palestinians. They're like, oh my goodness. An Arab person being born? That's anti-Semitic. And it's just like, it hit so hard, just how, like, messed up his bigotry was, that he's like, sees this, like, double minority. She's like a Chinese American person and a mutant, and it's just like, what's your problem? You were born. That line went way too hard. It sent chills down my spine. But yeah, she's transracial too, because she, like, has Indo-European white American parents, so... I wish she had cooler powers. She does get cooler powers in X-Men 97, though. Not insane or anything, but she becomes cooler and stronger in X-Men 97. I appreciate that. The new season of X-Men 97 has come out. I need to start watching it. About the lesbians. Screw. Oh. I like the way your Indo-European sounds better than white. Then again, there are, like, you know, people who look just like me who are, like, of Arab descent. This is a really diverse ethnicity. Liking it. Like, in terms of my background, I'm Indo-European. Oh yeah, you can screw this up, whatever. Let's go here. Here. Fuck me. At least the term Indo-European is, like, extremely ethnically accurate. What was I supposed to do here? It's screwed up somehow. Alright, I think you start up over here. Okay, it was wrong. I'm forgetting the right. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna remember that well. Alrighty, making good progress, honestly. I think I've gotten a game over this run, or have I? Have I gotten a game over this run? I've actually forgot. Didn't play good, oh thank you. Oh, I just need 2 more coins. And then I'll... Oh, fuck! Watch this be my game over. No, I've still got 6 lives. That was a darn shame, though. But yeah, after this playthrough, I'm gonna move on to the next game. This has been a nice revisiting of Super Mario Bros. 1, in my opinion. Right, that's not enough for a level. That sucks. Tell you one thing, it's way easier to farm lives in fuck me. It's way harder to farm lives in Super Mario Bros. 3 than in Super Mario Bros. 1. Alright, let's not screw this up again. Ooh, that was close. Almost wasted and threw away yet another life. this life. I may go for the ones I lost here. Alright, much needed life there. Can you tell I like the first Mario Brothers one? You wouldn't say I'm on fire. I'm certainly not by any means a pro at this game, but it's clear that I'm a millennial that grew up on this game and has played it casually. I have de-rusted a little bit today, is the way you put it. I have de-rusted. Not fully de-rusted or anything, but could be a lot worse. I've done worse. Like, I definitely have some things I just know and are just muscle memory about this game. Okay, no, it's just getting obsessive. I appreciate the compliment though, Nav. I'm not that in comparison to, like, your speedrunner for this game. There's a huge speedrun community for this game. We have a good head start. Let's not screw this up. I hope I didn't jinx it by saying that. Saying a good start does seem like it jinxes me a lot. And look at that! Insta-jinx. Well, it could be worse. I haven't died yet, at least. Alright, moment of truth. Yeah, it could be a little worse. Probably should have saved that thing, but I've got a fire flower, and that's what counts. This area is easy with fire flower. Speed, but you're getting good at thinking on your feet. Well, thank you. The test. Well, thank you. I don't think I've gotten a game over this run. I mean, it counts for, gotta count for something. Doing bad at, like, forgetting. No, it's past here. It's the blue one, I think. And then this blue one, I guess it's all blue ones? Maybe they've color-coded it. No, it's not, because this one is incorrect. Oh, fuck me. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, this Hammer Brothers is possibly gonna end my whole run. Final Hammer Bro is a pain. Oh, fuck me! Why did I do that? Ah. Damn shame. Damn shame. It's on a roll, too. Come on. There ain't no power-ups here in this level, so I'm just gonna have to rough it. I got a friggin' fire flower! Mein Gott! Mein Gott! Scheiße! There we go! Game over! Alright, it's time to move on. Maybe like in the retro category or something after this while I try to do the decomps. If Eddie is still around to give me like pointers if I screw things up. Not bad, but I think the physics is a little off with this remake thing. This remaster needs some tweaks. Heck yeah, alright, let's go install. Let's go install Star Fox. Joe Mama! Sounds like something a Sugma male would say. Sounds like something a Ligma would say. Oh yeah, I can provide the ROM. I got the ROMs around here somewhere. Alright, that's several playthroughs of Super Mario Bros. 1. This last one was pretty decent. I kind of choked there at the end, losing my power up, but that was pretty good. That was worth my time. What's Atari Mania? Yeah, it was worth doing. It was worth doing for sure. Do like playing as Toadette. I wish I could play as Toadette in every game. Alright, so I'm gonna unplug the controller and get on desktop mode. yeah, I should probably change categories. I'll just be retro for now. Yeah, I need to play Kitsune Tales. It's really similar to Mario. There's not enough 2D platformers that are similar to Mario. Kitsune Tales is an exception. It is exceptionally similar to 2D Mario, which I need more of. I need more 2D Mario without having to hand Nintendo money. I won't have to just rely on Nintendo for Nintendo-like games. I'm glad I took the time to install this on my Steam Deck. Not something I'm gonna get to play on an FPG. Like, this is worth having a PC for. Like, emulators, not as good as original hardware. Not even as good usually as an FPGA. Like a Mister. But this on the left is not an experience you're gonna get on original hardware or an FPG system. You're not gonna get this on the Analog Pocket or the Super NT or the Mega SG. You're not even gonna get something like this on the Mr. FPGA. Should probably Google Star Fox 64. Is like mine. Feel free to send me things. We're going into some mode now. Desktop stream with low robot fairy. There's gonna be black bars on the side, sorry. This is in the 16 by 10 resolution of the Steam Deck because giving it something different is too much of a pain in the butt. It's fine, it's fine. I hate black bars and prefer 16 by 9, but is having the duplicated screen tends to cause less problems. Seems like it causes less problems if it's a screen duplicate. So, I can deal. Right, let's load the thing. Where is it? GitHub Launcher? I think it's this one. Launch? Here it is. This was the one I tried to get working earlier. Let's just remove. No, I don't want it. Can I just manage apps, settings, check for updates? Can I go back? App catalog. There we go. Here it is. I do want to get A Link to the Past working. I want the definitive version of A Link to the Past. I assume that it probably has the possibility. So you didn't want me to use Starship? Why didn't you want me to use Starship? That has me confused. Spaghetti cart. Oh. Right. Tell me what to do. Just... You want me to use Star Fox 64 recompiled rather than Starship. I don't know why, but you were telling me to use this, I think, right? It works, didn't say don't use it. Okay, well, which do you want me to start with? I can try both. I can try both. Let's try this one for now. Add. Why is the thing blacked out? That's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, there it is! Paper Mario. Want to get that working. There's a lot of these projects now. It's so cool. Sonic 3 here, which is nice, but I already have that installed. Oh look, it's Super Mario Brothers Remastered. That'll be a good way for me to like update it and get better physics out of that. Get rid of that ugly FPS thing. Let me try clicking it again. Add. That's like blacked out for some reason after I clicked on it. Maybe I should go to manage apps. Oh, here it is. Um, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Of course I'm connected to the internet. Let me check. Google. Yeah, I'm connected to the internet. What does this mean? Alright, what do I do? And why do I have two of these here? Oh, I have, like, several. Search what via Google? It's the GitHub, okay. This? I mean, this is 6 months old. This here? Oh, this one's Starship. This isn't the one you wanted me to use. I mean, I can, but that's not gonna fix this here. This is a different project. Can you send me a link, Eddie? LOL. NeoGaf and Reset Era. Have I ever told you that I got banned by Tyler Malka himself? Man, everyone said I was a mentally ill troll back in the NeoGaf days. I don't know, can I have like a thingy? This is so funny. NeoGaf right below Reset Era, except for the Thunderstore thing, whatever that is. Now they have like a bitter rivalry. I mean, I can go back to the manage apps and right now app catalog and try the other until you give me like a link or something. Oh wait, Starship is already there. Can I try this? No release? What the heck is wrong with this thing? You gave me this telling me it would simplify things. This isn't simplifying things. This isn't simplifying things at all. This thing is busted as heck. So I'm gonna like play some music in the background because the silence is almost too awkward. The non-starship one was taken down. Why? Can you link me to some data to fix this? Like, maybe you have the thing that's necessary. I feel like it would kind of expose myself if I told y'all who I was. I mean, I've said it before, but that's like... Tyler Malka was... It was been so long with saying that, like, a male boxer could always beat a female boxer. No matter what. And I was like, I think you're really underestimating women. So, like, the owner and administrator of this site is like, you're an insane troll band. And then not long afterwards, the entire, like, user base tried to cancel him over something about the shower. In, like, a convention, I don't remember all the drama, and, like, most of the users went over to Reset Era. Well, I still think it's so funny that Tyler Malka himself was like, you're an insane troll. Get mental help. And the thing that I said with that was like, you probably underestimating women. I think you may be underestimating women just a little bit. Yeah, tell me what to do. Baby me. I'm a little baby who can't do anything by myself. You have to baby me. Do things for me. I'm dumb. I'm a helpless little girl. I am so confused by this. If I had, like, the thing in the side, I could maybe, like, change the source? If that doesn't help. That was like a... I know, right? People also turned me into a meme after my ban for several things. Prayer was shadow banned. What the hell? Why? Now I want to try the Starfunk 64 recompiled. What is the point of this multi-launcher if everything's just gonna be busted and you have to do it from scratch? That defeats the whole purpose. This was supposed to be like a plug-and-play process. You were like, let me show you this launcher. It makes everything easy. And now it's all like busted AF. Do I need to put this on like my desktop? Does this have to be on my desktop? My desktop is already pretty full. I don't like leaving things on the desktop if I can help it. When documents, I mean, I guess that works. So it doesn't have to be. So it doesn't have to be. Oh, I know to extract. Don't have to worry about that. If it will work. Usually these things don't work unless you have them on the desktop for some reason. Oh, where does it need to be? Oh, okay. It's either in... My Nintendo folder? Or is it my emulation folder? Let's check. Where's my Nintendo folder? Empty, so it's gonna be in the emulation folder. Let's find the letter N. Oh no, it's not done by that's gonna alphabetize it manually. Is revision 1 okay? And is Z, which version should it be? Rev 1, okay. Please work. This is still working. Audi no all. Audi no all. Extract another, no. Oh, it supports the JP and EU ROMs. It'll be interesting to try the Japanese sometime. Sure. Hopefully it doesn't, like, confuse things. Hopefully it remembers, yeah, it remembers the alphabetize it. I'll try that as well. Okay. Might as well, I'm right here. I kind of want to get that other version working, like, I don't know, what the hell? Let's launch the freaking game. I'm gonna turn off the other music I'm listening to. It's launched in Windows mode, but it's launched. Oh, TV, why are you so slow? TV, why are you so slow? Now I just need to get a working version and ship a Harkinian on this Steam Deck. Oh my gosh, it is in Japanese. Let me just keep that. Do I have a choice as to which one works? Also, I'm gonna need to use a different controller than the Saturn pad I was using to play Mario earlier. I mean, yes, but where's like the settings? I want to adjust the settings in general. Well, where's the Starship menu? I don't see a Starship menu. I see 0 menu. Right-clicking does nothing, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the escape button? The escape button is either gonna close it, or it's gonna... Is either gonna... I'm afraid it's gonna close out rather than, okay, it's F1. Let's press F1 if I can see F1 on here. Oh, I forgot to turn a light on. Oh well, at least it means less electricity has been used. F1. Oh, heck yeah, there we go. Toggle full screen is F11, that's good to know. Audio. I don't have a surround sound system. Windowed full screen is probably better. Not that it'll matter much on big picture mode. Anything I should mess with? VC. トーネリアのセバー将軍からのメッセージです。急いでくれ。サフォックスの将軍アンドルフが宣戦布告してきた。奴らはこの惑星コーネリアを支配し、ライラット I'm not seeing the option to choose between ROMs. It made it sound like you could choose between which version of the game you're playing, whether it's Japanese or English audio. Still cool hearing it in Japanese though. I expected it to give you a menu where it's choose your audio track. Maybe it's on here? No, I don't see it. I don't see audio here. I feel lied to. I feel lied to. Settings audio. I went to settings audio. All I see is volume levels, API, and whether you want surround sound. Which I don't have surround sound here. I used to have a surround sound system. It's still in a storage thing in Arkansas. Up here, I don't have surround sound. I would like to install that. I don't think my brewmates would appreciate it though. I would love to have a great surround sound system. Look at that impatient Falco. He's tapping his foot Sonic the Hedgehog style. What I said. Enhancements, yeah. I was just waiting on Eddie to give his opinion. Gameplay fixes. Restoration. HUD. Accessibility. Okay, well thanks for looking. I guess if I want to play it with the English audio, I just have to reinstall the whole thing. They lied to me. They lied to me. I don't see a ton of options. I'm okay with playing it in Japanese for now. I want to get the Paper Mario one working. I mean, I have zero problem with playing this with Japanese audio. Now the question is, where is the game located and installed to? Because they need to add this as a non-Steam game. Hyperly is your unbreakable weakness. Skip briefing level selector debug ending. What's wrong with the Japanese voice? How often you get to hear Star Fox 64 in Japanese? You just really wanted to do a barrel roll. I can't let you do that, Star Fox. Hey, Mouse. Controller, I don't have a controller plugged in right now. can't let you do that, Michael J. Fox. Remember when there were so many memes around Star Fox 64? Visible. I'm surprised by the lack of options. It's fine, Eddie. Oh, I get Paper Mario working soon. But it asked me to, like, if I wanted to install other ROMs as well. I figured, oh, it's gonna give me, like, a ROM selector when I start up the game, but that was a lie. Ooh, the texture on the planet Corneria there. That looks really rough with those, like, lines. There's, like, some sort of upscaling glitch that looks gross. Not too great, TBH. It's okay, Eddie. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. Yeah, for macOS manually, okay, that sounds like a pain. This is a long hallway. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I wish I had like a USB Nintendo 64 controller right now. To me, these sorts of games need to be played on a Nintendo 64 controller. It's just not the same without it, to be honest. You know, and I unfortunately don't have a Nintendo 64 controller adapter, or like one of those 8-bit Nintendo 64 USB controllers. Yeah, the original stick is good for in terms of the Nintendo 64. There's just something to it, you know. I ain't seeing nothing in terms of options. Oh, you do? Gosh, I want one of those 8-bit. How is it? How is it? How true is it to the original Nintendo 64 controller? Because I kind of want one of those for games like this. With like the amount of decompilations there are, I feel like I really want one of those for games like this. For decompilations like this. I am not seeing crap in terms of options. I'm not seeing diddly squat. I don't even know where this game is truly located on my computer. It might just be in that folder, but it's probably somewhere that they put basically like flat packs and stuff. It's just gonna make it more of a pain to locate the way to launch this. Can we all tab out of this? Yes, I can. Is it here? App image. I see like a mouse folder, so maybe it is just Starships on app image. Let's see. Let's try this and see what it does. It's just gonna ask me. No, it launches it. It doesn't remember this in full screen though. So why didn't it remember my customization? That's already a red flag. Okay, so this is what I can add as a non-Steam game, so that's good. Okay, so it did remember windowed full screen, just doesn't start off in full screen. Is there like a config? Yeah, let's try editing this and see if there's like a launch in full screen option. By the way, hey Mouse! Oh, but if it made you feel ignored. Right, there's gotta be restart true decompress. Pre-process. Oh, that's so funny because it's also saying it the United States one. Is there like a full screen option? Restart true. I keep seeing restart true, but what about full screen? Is there nothing for it to decide whether it launches in full screen? I just want it to be plug and play. I don't want to have to press F1 every time I launch this. I just want it to be like, you know, controller game. Control F. Yeah, I can control F, but I'm not seeing nothing. Full screen. Nothing. Not a darn thing. You would think a config would have like a full screen equals true or full screen equals false, or I don't know, full screen equals 0 or full screen equals 1, but nope. It would be nice if it auto full screened. Be able to pick the correct ROM again. I mean, is it really that bad to hear this game in Japanese audio? And just like have 2 installs maybe. One with the Japanese audio, one with the English audio. I'm sure that's doable. We'd have 2 installs. Targets, yeah, I'm not seeing any options. I don't want to press F11. I want to just use my controller and not have to. And there's advanced options? What do you mean advanced options? You tell me about these advanced options. I'm not seeing advanced options here. I see 0 evidence of a toggle for advanced options. Resolution editor. Maybe here. Enable advanced settings. All that did was like mess with. I zoomed it out. Does it like change it to integer scale? I are Inkuna. And the big screen interface. I don't think so, because it'll start in windowed mode with a smaller window. So it'll probably be in like this little 4x3. Just by part of the appeal of this port being that you can play it in 16:9. I mean, it's fine if you want the retro experience. What is it called? I enable advance. Wow, that is not helpful at all. Not even remotely. Are you seriously? For later with you to deal with? Yeah, I guess, but I don't want to stream this whole game in this. I mean, I want to get the Paper Mario working, and this is kind of a bust. This is kind of an annoying bust. This is as much of a pain in the butt as I was worried it would be. Can't even get it to launch in full screen. I don't want to have to plug in my keyboard every time I do this. This is a stupid pain. Part of the point of the Steam Deck is just plug and play. You shouldn't have to press F1 on the Steam Deck in big picture gaming mode. That defeats the purpose of all this. Try another day. Yeah, sure, but is the day ever gonna come? Yeah, sure, I guess it is. I can tell you're tired of this, and you're tired of working on it, so we can just give up. Keys to Steam Deck ones, I mean, yeah. Then you have to worry about, like, navigating to it, and... Well, no, you don't, because you can just press the button, but that's still another step you shouldn't have to freaking do. I don't understand why they... Yeah, you don't have to, like, navigate, because this doesn't open the menu. It's not F1, you can specifically set it to... Which is it? F11 rather than F1. You're silly. Thank you. I am stupid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Everyone knows I'm too stupid to live. Yeah, I'm definitely not streaming this game tonight. Okay, good night. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. Let's do this some other day. I definitely don't want to play this tonight. I mean, guess none of the others are gonna work either. Doesn't seem like I'm fine. It seems like you got frustrated and wanted to give up, and I made you feel bad, and you kept apologizing, so that reflects poorly on me. Well, that's where it is. You just click settings. Huh. This layout is weird. This is a weird layout. Maybe I'm gonna open up Steam and add it as a non-Steam game. Reflecting poorly on Morley, like I seem like a huge bitch tonight who's constantly complaining. I am sorry for acting this way. Let's move this folder though. I don't know how to give myself grace. Thank you for this food. O Lord who art in heaven. Amen. There, I gave myself grace. Now I'm ready to eat. Now I'm ready to eat. I said grace. Alright, let's see if it still launches. It still launches. Still think that I still think that the launch is bullshit. Is it like auto menuing? Okay, let's just F1. I need as much internal storage as possible. Hopefully this doesn't cause lag somewhere. Because internal storage is a freaking premium. Because I got like the cheapest Steam Deck. What is it even called? Starship. I just. Come on. It must have worked. No! Keyboard. He was right here. Whatever. Properties. That should work. What are you trying to do? Things for the PC version of Star Fox. I can't believe this option doesn't even have closed nevertheless. Super Indie Carts. Oh yeah, I remember this. This wasn't too bad. Before I close this all out, I want to get Paper Mario working. What is Ghost Ship? Come on, Paper Mario, there you are. Add. Continue. Oh my goodness, I don't have time for this right now. Come on. Continue apps. Leave me alone. Okay, here it is. Does it actually work? So I feel your pain. Is it hard to get PC 98 games simulate? That's dumb. I hate this, I swear to God. Eddie gave me this and was like, yeah, this will make it so easy to launch a bunch of things. That's all in one place, and this app is just a total pain in my butt here. I'm sorry, but this launcher is a freaking bust. Everything I've tried with this has been a total failure. I'm sorry, Eddie, but this thing, Eddie sent me this thing and he was like, alright, this is what I used to install a bunch of my recompilations. It made everything smooth sailing. And this thing has been nothing but trouble. It has made nothing simpler at all. This has been nothing but a pain in my butt. I often stream in 30 minutes anyway, unfortunately for me, so not really much time to even bother. I'm running out of happy times. I am immensely disappointed by this launcher. It has simplified nothing. What a pain in the booty butt. What a pain in the hiney. Let's do this the manual way. Don't play recut, trust me, what? But it looks terrible. Oh, that's so fun. I'm gonna try it anyway. Ignore, move away. Yeah, I was just curious, is this like considered a bad port? I was just curious. I don't know if it's a bad port. Whoa, that's a lot of assets. This is a lot to read. I just want to get it working. Yeah, this looks more. I don't know what their complaint was. It seemed like they have other complaints than just that. People were saying good things about the Ship of Harkinian people. I was like, I'm waiting for that version, which fair, I guess. I do want to try this for myself, but it seems like people are disappointed by it, or at least according to that thread. Third party notices. Okay, where's the thingy? I'm just gonna have to wait on this. I can do this maybe tomorrow. This is a pain in my hiney. Click assets. Okay, assets. Oh, there it is, derp. You're right, I am a silly, stupid dum-dum. Love how the name literally says license compliance. Don't sue us, Nintendo. We're license compliant. Close enough. Yes, but the launcher is dumb and it sucks and everything is busted. Welcome back, Eddie. Look at this. Everything on this launcher is crap. This launcher never seems to work. Every time I try to install things on this launcher, it just gives me an error. It's giving me no end of trouble. Sorry, pardon me. Sorry. Did I finish off that milk? Yeah, here it is. Okay, but download the, I guess. Maybe I've just had bad luck, but everything I've tried with this launcher has failed. Zelda has failed. Star Fox 64 has failed. Now Paper Mario. I am incredibly let down. Sorry, this is probably a boring part of the stream. I thought this would be faster. I need to be careful. There might be something here that shouldn't be. I have like some porn images or something. I need to be careful. Well, so far so lucky. Showing you the downloads folder a little bit, honestly. Page up. Yeah, that works. Luckily, I don't think I showed anything too sensitive. Like a bank statement or like a not safe for work image. Yeah, good night. Don't let me screw up your an exe. An exe, huh? Yeah, this is totally gonna have to be it is a non-Steam game. This is for Windows. This is for Windows. I expected there to be like a Linux version. Is there not a Linux version? Guess you could compile from source code, but I am not smart enough to do this. And we can tackle this another time. I'm running out of time anyway. Let's go to big picture mode and try launching. Alright, well, thanks. Yeah, this GitHub launcher has been a disappointment so far. Big old disappointment. That's what this has been. It's been fun Mario Wahoo time. Well, thank you. Sorry I started getting negative and beating myself up towards the end. It's me and my bad self-esteem. So when you said I was silly, my brain was it's like, right, I'm so stupid and worthless and blah blah blah. Bunch of other emo things. It's my brain broken. It was really embarrassing. And I'm like, oh yeah, right. I can just like have it set to F11 or whatever it was and not F1. I admit that was a stupid thing. I was being stupid, but still. I don't want to have to press a button every time I launch a game. Just Just let it start the way it should start. Feel the same way when I added the Aries emulator. It doesn't start in full screen, and there's like no option I was able to get working to have it do that. Let's go ahead and like change the artwork, and then we'll like have some settings. Well, this is the Japanese sort of version. It's got the Japanese audio, so maybe this one. It's got a clean look to it. I kind of like that. I think maybe this art is my favorites. This is like a nice animated quality. It is exactly what you want. Alright, thank you. You're going to a lot of trouble. Sorry for derping out over the fact it didn't launch in full screen. I was saying some stupid stuff. Alright, so... which one of these looks good to me? Kinda like this one. I think I already selected that one. To like rename this to something that more encapsulates. Alright, almost done. But we're in a hurry. Lol. After I do this, I think it'll tell me to like restart it because, I don't know. Apparently it needs it. I'm glad you thought this was a good stream. Again, sorry for the negativity. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be ready for bed by the time we end this like last night. I woke up at like almost noon today. I woke up really late. So I'm not quite tired yet, so I'm gonna have to find something else to do. Maybe we can like talk about this on Discord. Cause I have a stream curfew. Is this a Star Fox 64 PC? What's it named? Yeah, it is. Let's see. I'll specify this like the JP. I mean, it's not fully JP, but it's the Japanese audio, so. Those will get it across well enough. I feel like calling it PC is redundant when Ship of Harkini and Ship of Starwing gets across the 3 comp. For some reason it's not showing the title. Alright, I'm gonna plug in the controller and just play a few minutes while you still have time just to test out how it is in big picture mode. Gosh, this controller has got tangled cables and I hate that. I hate tangled cables. It's not good for the wires inside. Well, closest thing is I have to an Nintendo 64 controller right now. I hope it works out of the box with no problem. Yeah, it's in 4x3 by default.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1.
Let's try seeing the select button.
We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilac system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
This should not be necessary. I don't know why they do these things that make just getting full screen a pain in the ass and force you into using a keyboard just to do the basic thing and give you no options for full screen on startup. That pisses me off. Oh, and select isn't doing anything. This is even more shitty. Is the controller even working? It's not. It's not even recognizing the controller. I'm pressing all the buttons and nothing. What the hell? And it shows this controller, so I'm gonna have to set up the controller maybe in desktop mode. This is a huge disappointment. I was afraid this was going to be a huge freaking pain to set this up, and there was gonna still be caveats. That's hella annoying. I know I'm gonna be pressured by some people to be like, no, it's not too bad. Wait, is that the wrong one? That might be the Nintendo 64 version. What the hell? Obviously it wants... It's not even telling me the title. This is the one. What the hell? What? Are you serious? Okay, it's full screen. What the hell? I thought I clicked the right one. Well, I feel stupid now. Is this gonna work? And it started in full screen, wow. After all that S-word talking on my part.
ライラット系第4惑星コーネリア
Well, I'm sorry for all the poo talking of it.
コーネリア軍のペパー将軍はこの科学者を辺境の惑星ベノムに永久追放したのだが、5年後、惑星ベノムの不穏な動きをキャッチしたペパー将軍はその調査をジェームズ・マクラウド率いるピグマデンガー・ペッピーヘアの3人組の雇われ遊撃隊スターフォックスに依頼する。
I got like 5 minutes I can test this out and play.
待っていたぞ、ホックス。この惑星を救えるのは君たちだけだ。頼む。この仕事引き受けましょう。
Look at me whining and complaining and it worked just fine. Just whining and moaning about it. Ooh, I don't like Peppy's Japanese voice acting. Slippy is cute. I don't think I like Japanese Peppy. Star Fox in Japanese is cool. Slippy is cool. Not a fan of Japanese Peppy though. Not a fan. Oh yeah, I do like. It took way too long to help. I do like Japanese Falco. The only one I really don't like is Japanese Peppy. Not a fan at all of Japanese Peppy. I am way out of practice for Star Fox 64. I was always better at Super Nintendo Mario 64. I'm trying to get used to these controls too. I'm trying, I really don't like how this happened. I'm sorry, Velcro, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get them! I'm trying! Dang, that sucked at that. Well, I'm running out of time anyway. An attempt was made. I knew something was wrong with it since Star Fox 64 USA Rev 1. I'm like, that's not what I meant to click. Been an emotional positive, that's good. Sorry, I failed Falco there. Just kept trying to get the ones on his sale and failed. I like everyone's Japanese voice there, but not Peppy. Alright, let me go find someone to read since I'm running out of time before midnight. Thank you for being here. Sorry it was negative earlier. Thank you. Thank you, Nav. Thank you, Inkuna. Dare I raid Pocky again? I kind of do want to raid Pocky again. I like Pocky. Heck, maybe I could raid Heck, maybe.
Fuck Sony, dude. Nintendo fanboys be like, I love my Switch too because it has games I can't play on any other device. Thank you, Nintendo.
I do like Pocky, though. Freaking ads, freaking ads, freaking ads. Mute, mute, mute. Get your garbage off my stream. Oh gosh, it's like frozen, too.
Its eyes torn out. A finely crafted music box stands out among all the other toys in this room. Does it need an aluminum key? You try to open the music box, but it's held shut by some locking mechanism.
You
notice a small lock on the side of the music box. Oh, come on, because it looks so music box-like, right?
I like Pocky.
It's gotta be. Yummy fungus. It's gonna be so delicious.
I love
Here we
how
go.
the ad broke as
The lid
soon
of the
as
music
I
box
muted
snaps
it.
open
It was
and a
like,
haunting
no,
tune
fuck
fills the
you
air.
for muting me.
Inside is a pair of red...
How dare you mute me? I'm gonna, like, refresh. This is how belligerent these ads have gotten. Remember, Capital One is a shitty company. Don't use them. Cause they messed up Heck Maybe's stream. So there. This is an anti-Capital One ad now. Oh, I do want one of those $10 Domino's pizzas, though. If only I had the money right now. Come on and hurry up and show Heck Maybe. I'm sick of these stupid ads. This is very annoying.
Guys, I got the perfect. I got the perfect on the
Okay,
hiding.
time to read
I locked
now.
in. It was awesome.
See you later.
I'm pretty sure I was able to see this very easily without
Well,
the glosses.
hope
But
you'll
let's
have a good
just,
rest of your
do this
night.
anyway.
I had to head off.
Yeah, okay. You view
My
the scribbles through the
curfew
glosses,
has
and arrows
ended.
suddenly materialize out of the disorder. You memorize them. Oh, but I've memorized them, now I can just see them whenever I want. Oh, and I can use the directions as an item.
See you later.
Oh, okay, interesting. Thank God I actually went and did
Do a
the
barrel
interaction
roll.
there, because otherwise I would have just been like, huh? But I looked at it already. Alright. You give the teddy bear a squeeze just to be sure it's not hiding anything. It's not. Okay. Looking through the dresser, you find the odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. Darn. Same here. Hello, little robot fairy and raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the beautiful world of the house that is somewhat scary. The scary house. In UFO 50. Hello. We're just poking around, getting spooked by creatures and creeps. I have a Fabergé egg, that's pretty awesome. I don't know what I'm doing with it, but it's a prized possession, I would say. Okay.